Hey, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Downfall. It's going to be an extra modded day of Spire to start us out today in celebration for another amazing round of support from all of you. Actually, speaking of, I do have one tweak to make here as we get booted up. Assuming Downfall is going to work too. How's it going, Stolid Fox, Istra Balagina, Miguel McKay, the Plasma Wolf, Mr. Zorag, Ray Delbano, thanks for so much for the 44 months of support. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. There we are. And let me just fix the capture here. Excellent. Good evening, Rinviri. How's it going? Onset nonsense. Time appropriate greetings to all y'all. X-Dragon, how's it going? Monado boy. Last one. My opinion on Vampire Survivors and similar games. I actually rather enjoy them conceptually. I like that they kind of distill the sort of Binding of Isaac style gameplay down to just the build-making decisions. You're just picking which weapons to combine to slice through a horde of enemies. My favorite of that type of game is Brotato, because I really liked that Brotato nails the difficulty for me, even though you're just kind of moving around up, down, left, right. It's still a game that you have to pay attention for. Whereas Vampire Survivors really does play itself if you get to a certain point, and maybe that's what you want too. If you want a game that plays itself, they're actually quite good as a genre, and there's a few good games in there for you. They're perfect for when you want to play something, but you don't want to commit your entire brain and mental being to actually trying to succeed at it. Kind of a really nice way to unwind at the end of a stream for me, or at the end of a work day. Very relaxing. We're going to do the bosses of the normal characters this stream. We're going to start out with a run of the Hermit here. How's it going, Rabovich? Where did I get my name from? It is D&D related, yes. Or at least that's where I got it from. The Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons, which I have shamelessly stolen from D&D because D&D has shamelessly stolen it from Irish mythology, so I am also entitled to it. I adapted my name with a particular spelling. The two A's come from a misspelling of the Baylor Demon that was actually present in some of the early Dungeons & Dragons computer RPGs, namely Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate. Both feature the double A misspelling in a couple of instances. Actually, both games, I think, use different spellings. Particularly, I'm pretty sure Neverwinter Nights spells it both with one A and with two at various points, just because no one was really paying attention when they made Neverwinter Nights campaign. So that's how it ended up. I've DM'd one or two D&D sessions, but I've never had a running RPG session where I've played with a D&D for a long period of time. All of my D&D interactions have been, by and large, through the computer games and the novels of the universe, the Forgotten Realms novelizations I've read quite a few of and enjoyed the heck out of in my teenage years. So I've spent a lot of time thinking about the world and lore and mechanics of Dungeons and Dragons, but I haven't done a whole lot of like in-game sit-down RPG sessions. Transient 9, thanks for the 4 months, the Prime sub. How you doing? Yeah, crazy to think about, J-Mitch. I mean, I think both Neverwinter Nights and Baldur's Gate are 20 years old now. So that's definitely old as far as games go. Yeah, Wilhelm, it's quite a challenge to get, between 4 and 6 grown adults to meet in the same location for a non-money-making task, on a regular basis. There are many, many things that call us away in our complicated adult lives. So it's very hard to achieve consistency. Good morning, Schmammerin. That L says, as a relative D&D newbie, it was surprising how difficult the improvisational part of playing my player character was at first glance. Fun, but somehow an unexpected challenge. To essentially act. You're like pretending, but improv pretending. It's not easy to do. It does take practice, and it's fun as heck once you get the hang of it. We're meeting more or less weekly for a school group. That's good stuff. And that's one of the beautiful things I didn't really appreciate about school and university at large, is that the greater structure provided by these institutions allows people to come together in social situations that they really wouldn't have the opportunity to do otherwise. So school and university clubs can be a really cool way to achieve some fun stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense, Dragoon TT. That's definitely a very daunting game mechanically. Some of the old RPGs are outright archaic and odd. Baldur's Gate in particular runs on 2nd edition D&D, which was definitely obtuse, to say the least. And it came with a 200 to 300 page manual. Meanwhile, I was the sort of kid where I really enjoyed reading the manual to a game before I played it, and the more dense and full of kind of world-building fluff there was, the better. So I actually really appreciated that the original Baldur's Gate game came with this like 300-page book that included most of the rules to the game, as well as the descriptions for all the spells, and commentary by Volo on some of the parts of the game. Commentary on the effects of various spells, or interjecting with a story about a funny situation created by the rule being discussed. Really kind of fleshed out the world a lot, and I really appreciated reading it cover to cover as a kid. That's not done anymore. You don't see paper manuals come with video games, especially not 300-page paper manuals come with video games. Seeking a Tangent, thanks for 48 months of support. Hey, Valor. It's me, Imoen. Paper advert for a bad mobile game tie-in instead. Some of those, actually, speaking of these old RPGs, some of them came with built-in crusty 480p video trailers for, at the time, up-and-coming other RPGs. So for example, if you have the original copy of Icewind Dale, there's a really crusty video ad for Neverwinter Nights in it. And Neverwinter Nights didn't even end up looking like the crusty version you see in that 480p trailer. A lot of visual assets changed before the release, but there's still a really old, glorious ad for Neverwinter Nights stuck in that game. I think you might only see that with the GOG version, though. I don't think Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition has that anymore. Valor, Desert Fox, if you were to serve up a bunch of cupcakes to a crowd, would that make you Valor the Desert Fox? Hey, Question Angel, I saw your PM, and I sent you a couple messages that I hope will help. Essentially, there's a broad no refunds policy on gift subs for Twitch. So in order to even attempt to undo that, one would have to contact Twitch support. I sent you a couple links that might help you. So sorry about the mix-up there. Hey, Ice Monkey. Have fun falling down the spire. That's what we'll be doing. Well, but first we have to get to the top of the spire. So before we play any of the bosses in Downfall, I'm itching for a run as the good old Hermit here. Yeah, it's definitely a good reason not to, in general, have like one-click checkouts on any device, really. Accidental inputs do happen. And there's no save and quit for your credit card. 'Tis a shame. How new is the Hermit? Not particularly new. I think Hermit's been part of the Downfall mod for well over a year now. The Hermit was created as a fan project, I want to say, by an actual game development team. Or maybe a one developer. I'm not quite sure who created Hermit exactly, but I believe they were... it's professionally done by hobbyists. It was behind Monolith, says Phaley. So as a result, Hermit is, as far as I'm concerned, essentially the only modded character that's been created for Spire that actually meets the quality standard of Slay the Spire characters, which is to say they have an animated 2D sprite, and they have a full 75 card set with custom card art that fit within the thematic and balance constraints of Slay the Spire, more or less. While it's being sufficiently different from the other characters, actually pretty hard to achieve, all told. A lot of people have tried to create modded characters and found that it is quite a challenge, actually, to do. Whether you're designing the cards or just putting art on them that looks half-decent, either way, it's going to be a lot of work. But Hermit's got it done, including adding cool sound effects for the gun cards, such that this character really does feel like they belong in the game. I did grab Abyssal off the Steam Workshop, actually. Maybe we should add Abyssal to the list of potential candidates when we do our next run. Hole of Mars, thanks for the 5 months and the Prime sub. You're heckin' welcome for all the hours of entertainment. It's been my own way to entertain myself, too. So, Hermit. Hermit is a more or less traditional character in Slay the Spire. That is, we're playing in standard mode, going from the bottom of the spire to the top, and collecting as many relics from elites as we can. Along the way, ideally. It's a pretty reasonable looking path. 3 fires, 3 elites. Maybe an early shop for us. Feels like a common relic start might be good. For Hermit's upgrades, what are the options here? Hermit has 4 strikes, 4 defends, snapshot. 6 upgraded 8 damage. If this is the middle card in your hand, that's what activates Dead On, and it'll glow yellow when the condition is met. Gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt, so it could be 2 more damage, 2 more block. Covet upgrades to 1 more card draw. Exhausts curses that are discarded. That can mean starting with a curse is less bad than normal on Hermit. This character has got some interesting interactions with curses, including their starting relic, which creates a memento card, which is actually a curse card. A useful curse card. I'll take a common relic, though. Get the smiling mask. I like the juxtaposition here of the locket and the mask. They kind of look very similar, actually. The locket has like these 2 little swirls and then this open part, which makes it look like a face. Double face. Does that mean I go double shop because we have enough money to remove 2 cards now? Interesting. Let's try it. Sif, thanks for the 6 months of support. And Polamars, thanks for 5. I think I already thanked you for that, but thanks again. Why not? Hey, how's it going, Rackbar? Had an absolutely wonderful birthday. Lots of support and kind messages from everybody yesterday. And a really good time over the weekend, too. It's just a really good time. So the Memento Curse is apply 1 vulnerable to everyone. And that's in all caps, just to make it absolutely clear to you that, yes, that includes yourself. And that can also be a good thing, as this character has a few cards that activate when you take status effects. It's kind of cool. So, Covet, we can discard 1 card, and then draw 1 card. And that puts Snapshot in the middle of our hand. Now glows yellow, indicating the Dead-On effect will activate. Look at that 6 block here. Beautiful. Note that Memento can be redrawn. Does not exhaust when you play it. Kerblap. Do I think the Hermit is fleshed out enough to contend as a base character? Yes, I do. I do. I think they are the only modded character that you can say that about. For Slay the Spire. Headshot. Double damage with Dead-On. I like that quite a bit. Could maybe do a Dead-On themed deck. What's Feint do? Block and apply Bruise to all enemies. Bruise targets take more attack damage, equal to the Bruise. So 2 Bruise would be 2 more damage per attack, which would be multiplicative with Vulnerable. All of it wears off at the end of the turn. I'm going to take the Headshot here. Get your predictions in Twitch chat. Will this run be a victory or not, with the double remove at shops? Is this the way to do it? Watcher feels more like a modded character than the Hermit. Watcher has a lot in common with the modded character, the Disciple, created by Chronometrics, who's created quite a few mods for Slay the Spire, including a couple specifically at my request. And that the Disciple character is all about kind of setting up future turns with retain cards. Sands of Time is essentially the ultimate Disciple card. Predictions just closed. Bets are locked. If you're watching on PC, you should be able to click and enter a custom amount for the bet. But I'm not sure mobile actually supports that. Does Spire Dev say anything about future characters? Spire is a finished game. I do not expect there will be any content updates of any kind for Slay the Spire. Mobile does support the custom amount. Good. But smashing the button is more fun. That's true. Ah, Desperado. This is a fun card. Double this card's damage and increase its cost when playing Desperado. This is what Rampage should be. We came here, though, for a specific reason. That reason is remove bad cards. Although Strikes and Defends aren't even all that bad on Hermit. So that we can have higher density of the good stuff. Headshot. 20 damage. Shoot that lice in the head with your gun. Fairy in a Bottle, always an excellent early find. Oh, did this card change? Deal 6 damage, add a strike +2 to your hand. This is now Carve Reality. 6 damage, 1 vuln. Wide Open's a great card, just all-purpose vulnerable. No holds bar. 19 damage and 5 bruise to all enemies, but gain less energy next turn. Wow. That's quite an AoE card. And as usual, the bot, being omniscient, can give informational reports about modded stuff. So if you exclamation point info a card name, you can get a description or stuff like that. You should also be able to, as usual, mouse over things with Slay the Relics. Not actually 100% sure if that works here. I think we take this. This looks like a really good card. There shouldn't be a next turn after you play this card. This is basically Immolate. Really good way to answer the 3 sentries who we need to solve very shortly here. Combo. Put the first dead-on card triggered each turn back into your hand. That's pretty sweet. But not as sweet as card remove. How long till the next one? At least 6 months, I think. How's it going, Hoya? Yeah, looks like this character is still getting tweaks and updates. That's pretty cool. How much damage? No, we should be able to make this a kill easily, right? We go Memento. No holds barred. Does 28 damage and applies 5 bruise. Headshot now deals 36 damage? What? So that's 7 plus 5 times 3. 12 times 1.5 from vulnerable times 2 from the headshot effect. So the headshot double damage is multiplying the bruise here is what's happening. That's a lot of damage. That is a ludicrous amount of damage to be doing on floor 5. Did Shadow Cloak get better? Whenever you draw or exhaust occurs, gain block. Seems ridiculous. Whenever a debuff is applied to you, gain strength. Upgrades to be innate. Both of these powers are quite strong for the long term of this character. Does the Hermit have non-sorcerer cards with strike in their name? Yes. I'm pretty sure, anyway. At the very least, they have ways to create more strikes, and ways to create strikes with more than +1. More than one upgrade. Vantage is not even that bad here. Vantage is actually the kind of no-brainer fit with what the deck's currently trying to do sort of card. But I think these powers are extra strong. Currently on their only curse. So that means Ascender's Bane is way better with Shadow Cloak, actually. Okay, let's try out Shadow Cloak. Good level block power. Very good upgrade here, but I'm going to upgrade No Holds Barred first. There are, in fact, no holds that I am willing to bar here. Do 23 plus 12 damage is not enough to kill. Cannot make them vulnerable before using the No Holds Barred, unfortunately. So maybe I don't even play the Memento. That's probably correct. I think we hold on to Memento here. And then we probably play defend instead of snapshot here. I can't kill any of them. Shadow Cloak's going to be more than 5 block in the long term. Maybe that's a good reason to play it, actually. Okay, I think we just take 10 now. Play the Shadow Cloak. We have a lot of health to spare, especially with this fairy in a bottle. We did not draw. Did not draw a Sender's Bait here. Can I get Headshots Dead On to activate? With only 2 energy, it seems pretty difficult to do. Discard this strike. I don't like this. So we can defend Headshot. Could, yes. If I play Memento, though, I can't get the dead-on effective Headshot, so we need to keep Memento in hand. Lice Phoenix, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Heck yeah. Strike Headshot would kill one. Yes, of course. That makes more sense. We should definitely do that. Excellent. Alright, well, I feel a little silly for playing Shadow Cloak. Only a little bit, though. Good job, no holds barred. Deadeye gives us strength with Dead On. Ghostly Presence gives block and applies weak if Dead On. I think I want the ability to make our enemies weak. We upgrade to 2? Yeah, 10-2. That's great. That's a really good card. That's a really good card. Alright, do we want another regular fight before the next elite? We're at 60% potion chance, so I'm going to go with yes we do. And then I'll probably take 2 events here. Do 21 damage with Headshot here. 21 plus 18. Or we can do... That'd be 39. It's not a great split. Or I can just do 12 plus 14 and retain Memento. I think I'd rather do that. Unfortunate. Although we're going to be able to full block this. Actually, that's fine then. Because we also get block when the Ascender's Bane exhausts. Easy. Perfect. Showdown. Play all strikes in your hand. That's one of the strike synergy stuff. Another chance at Wide Open or Coalescence. Block and retain cards. I love retaining cards. Give me that. Darkstone Periapt. When you obtain a curse, increase your max health by 6. This relic on this character seems pretty cool. I'll pick it up. There's a lot of opportunities for this to be good. We didn't get a potion, by the way. Alright, let's upgrade. What do you upgrade to? Retain 3 and 9 block. That's quite strong. Only plus 2 on Headshot makes sense. This is 6. I think I want the 10 and 2 weak. Be a good turn to wake up. Yeah, I might as well go now. The no holds barred? Yeah, just keep it. Actually, maybe I didn't want to do that. Now it's in the discard pile. Don't necessarily want it there. Fair amount of damage I have to do. So next turn this will do 31 damage. A strike would deal 6. So we'd have to get a dead-on headshot. Might be possible. Oh yeah, plus the bruise, actually. No, the bruise will make the difference, right? Also, we do get a dead-on headshot, so easy peasy. Yeah, 32 damage. Holy crap. Strike does 15, actually. Okay. Right, that is a strong card. Boat thingy. Excellent. We get 18 block on turn 3, which is really good for handling Act 1 elites. Finally a decent potion. Oh, man. And dead or alive, if this card kills a non-minion enemy, get a bounty of money. 15 gold for a normal enemy, 40 gold for an elite enemy, 100 gold if you kill a boss with this thing. I want it. Topqua, thanks for 35 months. A tetrahedral heap with base length 5 of support to me. Have a great stream and a happy belated birthday. Thank you for the heap of praise and support. Another relic. A dream catcher. Bonus money when we... bonus card reward, excuse me, when we rest. Don't think that I want to do that. Rest, that is. What I do want to do is keep purging cards from this deck. See you later, Strike. Now money's on the mind, that's right. We gotta kill the Gremlin knob with Dead or Alive, but can we? Not like this, we can't. I can retain it, though. Actually, wait. We have 4 energy. This does 12 damage X times, right? So we can just do this. Ka-ching! Now we get a boss potion. Choose one of 3 random boss cards to add to your hand, which are special downfall cards. Aha! Take aim. Here we go. This deck definitely wants this, I think. At the start of our turn, the next dead-on card played activates its effect regardless of position. So we can guarantee that our dead-on effects will always activate. Ghostly Presence, Snapshot, and Headshot. And I'll probably be taking a few more dead-on effects. Are we actually able to kill Hexaghost? That's a good question. I think we will use the boss potion. Concentrate does not stack, is good to know. Cheat is also kind of cute, right? What is our best way to deal damage? Dead or Alive is cute, but I don't think it's what we want to try to kill. You know, we want to try to upgrade here. Upgrading Headshot is very reasonable. This gives you an immediate effect if you upgrade it. Don't think we're going to need more block. Probably upgrade Headshot here, because of the damage multiplication. That +2 is worth +4 or +6, depending on whether they're vulnerable or not. And I think I want to use the boss potion right now. In part because it'll let me get more damage on this headshot. Requires 10 block. Atoma Beam will do 39 damage. Or You Are Mine to apply 3 weaken Vuln to Hexaghost. Let's take You Are Mine. Oddly silent. Okay, we won't be playing that yet. Do want to play No Holds Barred most times that we draw it. Start concentrating so I can just snapshot. Easy peasy like. We will do a Memento Headshot next turn. Easy peasy again. Just shoot at it. Definitely not doing enough damage here. Good thing we have a fairy in a bottle. And like shuffling the deck without our best damage cards most of the time. It's a bit awkward. I can change the order of these, can't I? I can. Interesting. Curious. So Inferno is next turn, huh? Guess we want to use Ghostly Presence then. Extra energy next turn doesn't seem that helpful. We do No Holds Barred, strike Ghostly Presence. That's the way to do this. Okay, sweet. That way I can actually use the Concentrate. Not even lethal. Easy. Dang it, Headshot. You're supposed to help me here. Only 95 more damage to deal. I think we have a problem here. Slight problem. Only a little bit of a problem. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Easy. Retain both of these. Guess I will. Save me, Covet. No! Oh, shoot. Use this now. Go hold guard first, then snapshot. Block 18. It's so close, man. Alright, all we have to do is redraw the dead or alive, and everything's fine. Or block a lot. I guess that works too. Can I block for enough? This will go to 9x2. We block for 16. No, we still die, huh? Dang. Got close, but not quite. Why is the dead on getting triggered? Because of our concentration power. Yeah, not quite. GG. Payout to the doubters. The Hermit is dead. The Hermit is dead. GG. GG. That was close. Definitely failed to do enough damage, though. I'm wondering if we should have picked the dead-on gain strength card. Feels like that would have been a much better pick. What did we take over that? Definitely should have considered Hexaghost more. I took Ghostly Presence over Deadeye. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was the mistake that killed us. Cool. Very cool. I guess it should be called Live Eye, because that's what we'd be had we taken it. Yes, Legion, we are also going to do some boss runs today, but I do want to give another try to the Hermit, so we're going to run it back with Hermit here. Before switching over to some boss runs. I'm not satisfied with dying to our Act 1 boss. And I'll resolve that prediction, can do. I'm also going to take a quick break before we jump into a new Hermit run here. So you can all place your bets on the next run. Big payout to the doubters. Alright, I will be right back in a couple of minutes when I return. The Hermit strides forth once more. BRB. Alright, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Let's embark once again as the Hermit. Tuet says, between Defect and Ironclad, who do I think is strongest in Act 1? I think that's an easy win for the Ironclad there. The higher starting health, the higher max health, and overall wide access to common cards that can solve the fights of Act 1. As well as a few powers that really specifically answer Act 1. For example, Fire Breathing and Evolve are really good cards in Act 1 in isolation, and are very easy answers to several of the bosses. Hey Brazer, we won't be doing any Packmaster today, no. Do I think Ironclad is better at the elites? Yes. Well, Ironclad is better at Gremlinob and Sentries. Defect is definitely the king of tackling Lagavulin, though. Each character has a bit of a different matchup on a per elite basis. Defect, though, has a big weakness to the Gremlinob that Ironclad does not have. Ironclad has the health and healing to tank the Gremlinob's attacks if absolutely necessary, but can just have a deck full of attacks and win the fight outright pretty easily as well. And it seems I owe Twitch chat a dad joke from before the break. That means that just like partygoers waiting for a drink, you've been waiting for the punchline. And there's Azuki. Excellent. Take this, it's dangerous to go alone. Oh, it tells me what I'm gonna get? That's right. This option appearing courtesy of our More Niao starting bonuses mod. Lose all gold. I think that should be for a random uncommon relic. That you're told which one you're getting seems a little bit powerful to me, but I'm definitely, given the option here, I'm definitely going to pay 99 gold for a Moltmeg. That's quite a starting bonus. I like it. Our other options include a random automaton card. I think that's cool. I think that randomly selected a different character, and it got one of the downfall characters. That's also from Morniao. And then our very vanilla-looking max health +7. Give me an egg! Excellent! All attacks upgraded from the get-go. I mean, how can you say no? It's definitely a little cheaty, but doesn't matter. Bets are already locked in. So, take that, doubters. Maybe we'll go... Oh, we can go 4 elites? Yeah, who needs rest sites? I have a Molten Egg. Easy peasy. Doubter stocks rising suddenly. You're black. I think we can wait here. Slow and steady kills the jawworm. That's what Grandpa always said. Slight regret. Definitely don't want to discard all my strikes here. Okay. We've successfully escaped the Jawworm. Kind of terrifying there. So our upgraded attacks are Roulette. 20 damage, discard our card and draw that many. Essentially a 2-cost attack plus a calculated gamble. Pretty fun. Or Called Shot. If the last card played triggered dead-on, draw a card. And it retains, too. Which actually helps you set up the dead-ons. I like that. I like that quite a bit. We don't have any dead-on effects yet, but I have faith. We're going to be adding a lot of attack cards, so I'm pretty happy discarding removing a strike here. Although maybe Hermit wants to remove a defend? We're fighting Hexaghost. I think it might be right on this character to remove a defend. Let's try it. Ooh, a relic. A Bag of Marbles relic. Excellent. Excellent. Get him. Got a satisfying blap. I like that. Deal 9 damage per dead-on effect that just happened. Interesting. Currently, we don't have any such effects, but we already have reason to. Gestalt's a very strong card. I think this used to be maybe 1 cost. Gain 2 Rugged, which is kind of like Buffer, but also 2 vulnerable. Rugged reduces instance of damage to 2. So, Buffer asterisk. I'm gonna grab the Ricochet. When in doubt, take a card that says plus on it. Is the mantra here. I'm gonna go for the Gray Slime first with this opener. Get 9 block. Let's just go defend Snapshot. Okay. Mixed feelings, actually. Perfect. Get an explosive bot. Exhaust a card. If it's a curse, deal 20 damage to all enemies instead. And note that with the old locket, we always have a curse in hand. Fully loaded. Add all strikes and defends from the draw pile to our hand. Curious. That's quite a card draw card here in Act 1. It's essentially a mini scrawl. But do I want that at the moment? Maybe. Genuinely maybe. Feels like Malice has got to be better. It's our excellent answer to an AoE fight. How was the last run? Unfortunately short. So we're trying again. Basic strikes or every strike? Excellent question. I have no idea. Any reason to keep this? Yes, because of Snapshot. We did not draw a Snapshot. But we can exhaust our own block card. Also know that exhausting cards can also help set up dead-on effects. Should be able to kill this thing next turn. So we'll bring it to 18 health here. So I need to draw a strike or use the explosive potion. Don't want to play Covet, as that'll only make the knob angrier here. No thank you. Alright, Malice did a good job. Glad we took it. Oh, Prayer Wheel with Molten Egg. Oh boy. This run is now quite spicy. We're going to get double card rewards from basic combats, and there'll be quite a few of those. You also get a Molotov potion. That's a cool potion. 30 Soul Burn, aka 30 damage after 3 turns. Quite good against Lagavulin. Desperado with an upgrade. Or we can take Combo. Put the first dead-on card you trigger each turn back into your hand. That's actually pretty sweet with Ricochet and Called Shot. And we should be easily able to find more Deadeye cards. I'm going to take the power here. I like it. Yeah, it's definitely relatively slow for a potion. This is not immediately useful in that many fights. For example, here, it's a bit awkward. You'd want it to be right now. A fire potion would let me kill, but not with a Molotov. But Malice lets me kill, so once again, Malice is doing a good job. Got a colorless potion. There's Deadeye. We made the mistake of skipping this card last time. I won against Hexaghost, no less. We'll not make that same mistake again. We should take this. But what is this? Another Dead-on card. Headshot's back. Excellent. Let's do it. Headshot, Deadeye. And I think I keep these potions. It's either Sentries or Lagavulin, and in either case we have a damage potion. That's perfect then. Would the A25 mod work in conjunction with this mod? Yes. Yes, it should. I have no idea how it'll work if you play in Downfall mode, though. I don't know if the Act 1 multi-boss will work correctly. Maybe it does. All true, thanks for the 3 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, we are fighting the 3 sentries, so we're mostly waiting to draw Malice then. And we should not get rid of Memento. Let's get rid of Ascender's Bane, though. See what Covet gets. Just a strike. So I think we play Combo Defense Strike here. So when it goes back into your hand, actually, does it go at the very end? Or will it go back into the middle? I guess we're about to find out. No, it goes here. Okay. That makes Cold Shot all the more important. This is actually a reasonable time to use the Memento. But if I do that, I won't have the AoE on Malice. We should not do that. We should actually find out if we're drawing Malice, is what we should do. No, we got Headshot. Okay. Interesting. Well, it looks like we're set up perfectly to use our Explosive Pot here, right? Snapshot plus Explosive Potion kills. So we can perfect this by using the potion that we had specifically for this fight. Sounds good to me. And then we just block because we have lots of damage next turn. Targeting on that feels a bit weird, actually, but no problemo. Oh, 1 damage short. Bummer. Good fight, though. Shovel! Oh, man. Guess we're never upgrading a card normally in this run. Tracking Shot. The next dead-on effect will activate regardless of position. Perfect. This looks like it might be a beautiful run. Smooth Stone. Not that many cards have block on them, but sure. Every little bit helps, after all. Do I feel the need to Strength Potion here? Or do we want to keep the Strength Potion for Hexaghost? I think we can win this fight without any help. Especially with this opening draw. So we go Tracking Shot, Deadeye, Snapshot, Cult Shot. Oh, that's right. That comes back to my hand, actually. I wanted that. Yes, I did. But that did actually just deny me the Deadeye effect of Snapshot here. Fun. Okay, draw one then. Yeah, dang. I messed that up a bit. Whoops. Actually, should not have played that power turn one. That's what that taught me. Oh well. 30 damage to all enemies. That's quite a card. Or Smoking Barrel. Whenever you trigger a dead-on effect, your next attack deals 3 more damage. Thematically, I like this. Is it actually going to work? I have no idea. But I like where this is headed. Question of events or combats is before us now. Take one event. There's a couple heals that would make this easier, but ultimately going into Hexaghost, I'm not that afraid. Sure, I'll give up the max HP. Don't want to curse in this run. Very interesting. We want to play this now, right? Well, no, because we can use Malice to just kill them. But only if I actually draw Malice. So I should be able to get 3 shots, 3 kills here. We Deadeye you to gain strength and return that to the hand. Oh, is this going to be enough, actually? Oh yeah, 32. Easy. Blap. Blap. That does crazy damage. And once again, that's headshots multiplication, multiplying with other sources of damage. The strength gets multiplied by the headshot. The Smoking Barrel effect gets multiplied by the headshot, which is also multiplied by vulnerable. Add the 3 rarest cards from your draw pile to your hand. cute. I don't think that would be that good. A dead on block card. Or retain. Both of those sound good. Take the dead on block card. Thematically, it fits. And another copy of Ricochet. Yes. Is this reasonable to do? I don't know. I don't care. Hello. Give up the Maw Bank, gain a membership card. Alright. I'll play your game. Can get another copy of Deadeye and or Tracking Shot here. Might be better off to buy relics and or card removes, though. Warpaint could upgrade 2 random skills, which is mostly going to be our starter cards. There's a chance it hits Dive, but it'll be either Defend or Covet. I guess that's not that bad with Smoothstone. Probably better off to take Centennial Puzzle for card draw. Centennial Puzzle, one of the best common relics in the game, I think. And we are definitely not full blocking all that often, so it sounds really helpful, actually. I will take that. Do I want body armor? Not really. Although I like that this does scale with the Smoothstone 2 times. I don't think I want it, though. I do not want it. Turn 1 Malice. Here we go. What's the way to do this? I'm wondering if we can make Deadeye work for us here somehow. Doesn't look like it. So I think that means I'm just going to Snapshot. I actually think taking 4 damage from the middle sentry this turn is probably a good thing anyway, as we'll get the card draw from the puzzle. And the weakened sentries should be easy to pick off. And a dad joke for K-Nosy in the chat. Why was the nose such a good sharpshooter? Because of their called snot. So we're going to damage the back one here. This draws 1, but do I want it to? Not really. Let's retain. How do I unhear things? Something we all want to know. Alright, I guess we'll use the Tracking Shot to activate Dive here. Sounds good to me. I'm going to be doing combo or smoking barrel here. I guess smoking barrel is better. Or just playing a strike is also a valid option. Actually, probably the best option. Let's just do that. Sometimes that's just what you need to do. Just a little bit more damage. You do ricochet, headshot, ricochet. Cool. We get some health back. And Enervate. If dead on, gain an energy, draw a card. This is perfect to go with the theme of spamming dead on effects and then using Ricochet. Get in here. And obviously we are digging. There is no other choice. Perfect. A meal ticket. We are really on track to go to lots of stores now and really enjoy it. All we have to do is get past Hexaghost this time with 10 upgraded attacks or whatever. I think we'll be fine. I think we're going to be okay. We can even use Malice to exhaust the burns if we really want to. Let's get rid of a defend here. Do I think we're going to need the Molotov for this fight? I don't think so. Probably want a Memento now. Locking would have been nice. It's unfortunate. But my face, though. Maybe we do need this Molotov. Let's use it. This might be a shorter timer on this fight than I realized. No way to draw a card here. Concentrate ends at the end of turn, right? That's right. Combo, defend, tracking shot. Need to get those powers in play so that we don't draw them on a turn we're gonna need block. Like this one. Uh-oh. It's all over again to Hexaghost? Say it ain't so. Seemingly it is. If you have absolutely no block, this fight can be very short indeed. So, how do we feel about removing a defend? Pretty bad in retrospect. I think it might have made a big difference. Yeah, if one of these strikes was a defend, we'd be having a different experience right now. Well, actually, we'd be exactly dead, but you get the idea. So I can't even activate the dead-on effects, huh? We can do Malice, Headshot, Cold Shot, but I have no energy. Can't do Strike, Headshot. Yeah, there's no way to do it. To shreds, you say? Though, no, we're pretty close to the kill, actually. Dang. GG. Another payout to the doubters. Alright. That's a sign to me that we must allow democracy to reign. So, we're going to allow chat to choose who we play next for A20 Downfall. A few minutes ago, Ian Whitebread, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Ian says, have lots of fun watching your videos. I've come to stream to let you know that you beat A20 Watcher with 5 copies of Prostrate Plus. As it should be. Well done. Well done. Chill Nemesis, thanks for the 41 months of support. So, I think this is a limit of 5 or so options on a poll. So we're going to have to pick a subset of characters here. Heck, a new channel cutie. Welcome, welcome to the list of the illustrious cuties, those who have spent sufficiently long time in the channel or gambled viciously enough to earn themselves a 500,000 in channel points, be permanently enshrined in the list of channel fans below the stream. Let me get you added right now. Right away. Do I play Downfall with campfires at the top or the bottom? Are you allowed to choose now? I thought you had to do it with the campfires at the top. I've always played it with them being at the top. In the mod settings you can. Fascinating. Having them at the bottom makes sense, because then you get the rest site before the boss. Let's try them. Let's try, let's see. Mods. Downfall config. Oh, here we go. Oh man, you can even do downfall mode with the other characters if you want to. Here's there. Traditional map layout. Fire before boss, not at start. Okay, I think that's all I want to change there. Pro tip, Dune Train. If you click on mods and then a mod and click on config, many different mods allow you to configure things. For example, Morniao by K-Trill, one of our community members. You can individually toggle which boons are allowed to appear and which ones don't, which is very cool. Glad they included that. So if there's one that you feel like is too strong or you just don't like using, you can just take the ones that you think are interesting. Can I make a poll multi-select? Not through Twitch, no. Not through Twitch. Alas. So, on the poll, I also want to include the Abyssal, which is not a Downfall character, but is a another modded character. For Slay the Spire. Created by Ithlilian. That I've heard some pretty good things about. So we're going to pick... Let's see, what are they... boss options here. We've got Slime Boss, Guardian, Hexaghost, Champ, the Bronze Automaton, the Gremlins, and the Snecko, the highly random Snecko. Let's see. Let's pick between Slime Boss, Guardian, Champ, Gremlins, and the Abyssal. Let's make it a 5-pick. Alright, I'll make the poll. So I think that's the easiest way to do it. And yes, there are 5 options. Who shall slay the Spire? For the Abyssal, basically just picture Davy Jones from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. And you get the vibe. Pirate Squid Man with ocean powers. Can I type Davy Jones? Is that going to fit? Hell yeah, it does. Sweet. We'll make that a 3-minute poll. No additional votes allowed. This one will be truly democratic. Let's go. Start the poll. Ocean Man, that's right. Is Abyssal related to anything in the Spire normally? I don't think so. But is anything in the Spire related to anything else in the Spire normally? Where does the giant donut come from, anyway? What's the lore explanation for this? It's kind of the cool thing of about the world of Slay the Spire. It's so weird and full of non sequiturs that kind of anything thematically fits in because it's an infinitely tall tower with infinite variety in it anyway. And everybody has green or blue skin for no reason. The Spire lore stream. I'd love to know more. There's really so little the game gives you to work with. It's perhaps best not to ask questions that might reveal the dark truth, which is that Slay the Spire is a video game. That's all fake. Oh no. Baron says, apparently there's a lore master post on Reddit that's actually very well written. I'd love a link to that. I've never seen any real attempt even to dive into the lore of Spire. Oh, the Abyssal's really winning out here. Okay. Looks like I'll be rebooting Spire with Abyssal installed. I think we should try the Abyssal in downfall mode. We can do that with the config settings. If the Abyssal wins. Play them like they're a villain of the Spire. There's the link. Sweet. I'm going to just save that for later. The birds. The cultists. Oh yeah, also I meant to do this. Well, actually, that's not even accurate to today. Eh. Anywho. Looks like a clear win for the Abyssal, so I'm going to reboot Spire with the Abyssal installed. And we're going to have a time. There you are. Player. What is the card on the far left there? It is the beta art of Metallicize. It's the closest thing in-game that matches that. More accurately, it's a promo card from before the game existed, written in non-English characters. It's like a fantasy, doesn't even really exist card. A fake advert for a thing that doesn't exist. I think this depiction came before the actual beta art that Metallicize has, is my guess. And Metallicize isn't even rare, although maybe it used to be. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they just changed Metallicize, so it's no longer gold. Osprey says, can I plug the Abyssal Discord? Absolutely. Yes. Please share ways for people to connect and chat about the modded content in Slay the Spire. I would love that. I don't think the bot will bop you by default. Do I have any experience coding? Very little. I studied coding... Oh man, more than 10 years ago now, in which I did some coding in Java, which is my understanding, I think Spire is written in Java, actually. But I never got too far beyond the basics of like object-oriented stuff and simple program coding. Mostly I prefer to interact with the final product of coding rather than getting into the guts of it myself. So there's the official Discord for. I'll repost that just for visibility here. Abyssal Discord. Let's actually show the character on stream before I put the link in there. So let's say mods, downfall config, allow modded characters to play downfall. Oh god, okay, good, that didn't crash. I was very scared that was about to crash. The Abyssal. A sea-born sorcerer brought in with the tide. Vanquishes foes with his versatile arsenal of cannonballs. It's a beautiful splash art there. So again, there's a link to the Discord for this character. Give your feedback, your thoughts if you want to play them, and try it out yourself. There's a link for you. I do see that I did forget to do one thing, though, which is enable A20 for this character. So we're going to do one more quick reboot. But I think first I need to actually create a profile for this character. That's right, this is the first run, so what we're going to do now is just make sure everything works here. Abyssal uses a cannon to make their next cannonball attack cost 0, or to retain both the cannon and the cannonball. Their Gunsmith Bible Starter Relic lets you just choose to start using the cannon at any point. Deferring this decision until a later act grants additional benefits, such as applying vulnerable or gaining strength. Permanently replace this with a cannon trinket relic based on your current act. Fascinating. Platinum cannon if you wait until Act 4. Okay, fascinating. By clicking on the Gunsmith Bible will transform it. Strongly recommend you take it immediately. Okay, let's see how this works, just so we can understand the mechanic, and then I can interact with that on our A20 run here. That's cool. While this is in your hand, retain one cannonball. So round shot is an attack cannonball. Our starter deck is 4 strikes, 4 defends, the cannonball, and reload. Return a cannon or a cannonball from your exhaust pile to your hand. This cannonball you play this turn costs 0. So this should make round shot cost 0. Yes. And that way we can triple defend and deal damage. Okay, that is a considerable advantage in the early fights. Or you can just play that as a 2-cost attack, it seems. And with reload, we can get back the round shot. Okay, okay. Hey, I'm George. Wow, we're up to 10 million YouTube views. It is astounding to me. Truly astounding to me how fast the YouTube has grown. Like, dang. Cannonball you play and the first cannonball you play each turn cost 0. Fire at will. Okay, interesting. And I presumably will find more cannonball cards as well. Noted. So, we create a save file, or a run history file there, and I make a quick tweak here. What is this? Preferences. The pirate. So I'm just opening up a text file used by Slay the Spire. And adding a couple of lines that tell it that we're on A20. It's as simple as that. Then we reboot Slay the Spire. I'm actually not even completely sure that I need to stop playing Slay the Spire to do that. See that Baylor bot also crashed trying to handle the pirates' nonsense. One moment, everybody. What is a pirate's favorite letter? You might think it's R, but their first love will always be the C. Are all the cards and relics unlocked from the Abyssal from the get-go? I don't know. I do not know. You can probably check the compendium to find out, although most of the cards will probably show as unknown. So maybe we can't. I think we're just going to dive into a run and see how it goes. Excellent. All right. So, we should be able to play Downfall Mode, Abyssal. That did not unlock A20, right? Interesting. So didn't do that correctly. Heck. Well, hold on. Let me see if I do need the game to be restarted. One moment. Oh, I see what happened here. I see what happened here. Try one quick thing then. Oh, you have to have the win count. Okay, that's definitely what I did wrong the first time. That is definitely what I did wrong the first time. There we go. Okay, sweet. I just had to, like, go in and out of the menu to fix it there. I figured I could cheat my way out of having to restart. Alright, Downfall Mode, Ascension level 20 with the Abyssal. Let's play. Let's play here. Slay Intruders. We do not get the luxury of a true starting bonus on this run. That's okay. And we're trying with the rest site at the bottom. Actually, immediately jumps out to me that you prefer the earlier rest site. But that's a-okay. Because you want that upgrade or... Well, ideally you want to get the recall stone immediately. So that you can get the strength in Downfall Mode. But that's not a problem here. Wondering if we go for that Burning Elite. That looks kind of juicy. Burning Elite does look pretty juicy. Something like this. Rest side elite, no prob. I'm hoping that we can avoid using our starter relic initially. How the Gunsmith Bible starter relic works is that you transform it at some point. You right-click to permanently replace it with what is essentially your real starter relic, but the longer in the run you wait to do that, the greater the rewards. Very interesting take on a starter relic. I think I'm going to want 3 combats. So our round shot here does 12 damage. Let's just use that instead of having our starter relic here. Let's just fire the cannonball normal-like. I like those tentacly beard bits you got there, sir. Very intimidating looking. We got here Cutlass. 8 damage, put this on top of your draw pile, and reduce its damage. After being used 3 times, it exhausts. That's the upgrade to you. Oh. Only 1 higher base damage, but it does 987 instead of 864. Very interesting for a 0-cost attack. I kind of like it. Ink, new keyword here. A debuff to an enemy. The next time this enemy would deal damage, prevent damage equal to the ink value. Deal that much damage to the enemy, and then remove that much ink. So ink causes enemies to hit themselves. Very cool. Wonder how this works with multi-attacks. Probably doesn't, is my guess. But it's separate for each damage instance. The start of your next turn, dig. Return a card from your discard pile to your hand and upgrade it. Draw a card. And this upgrades to 8, as we saw. Very interesting. Very interesting cards. And upgrade it. Let's head to shore. Find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow and enchanting patterns cause your stomach to turn, but you know this light carries an immense power. Upgrade 3 random cards to get the curse flawed. Either pay 1 energy, or at the end of your turn, transform all cards in your hand into random statuses. Seems pretty bad. But 3 upgrades, you say? I'll take that. It almost looked like the curse got upgraded there. We upgrade Strike, Defend, Defend in exchange for the curse. I'll take it. Is it a good idea? I don't know, but I'll take it. Just discard it. Let's do that. I get to see your intent? Yes, I do. Excellent. Like the... That's amazing. Why doesn't it show that when the shovel is doing its thing? Come on, game. So we go round shot reload? I think so. Could just do strike reload. I want that 12 damage attack here. That's where the starter relic would have been very powerful, but unnecessary, ultimately. You can win this fight without it. To get a stronger version later. I'm heading out. And then I want to reload that. Actually, no, it won't go to the discard pile. Dang. I was hoping we'd be able to... Oh, no, it does. We dig before the turn starts. Excellent. So I can return the round shot to my hand. In upgraded form for deal 16. Although that actually will not let me kill from the looks of it. How unfortunate. Okay, defer this 1 turn then. So again, the dig effect, returning a card from our discard pile to our hand and upgrading it. Giant Beak. Apply 1 vulnerable, then deal 11 damage. It's pretty cool for 2 cost. Bury. Bury a card, draw a card. Bury. Select a card from your draw pile and discard it. So we get to choose anything in the draw pile. It's like a slightly different version of Scry. Retreat to Shore looks quite good. Compare Retreat to Shore to Shrug It Off. I actually like this quite a lot in comparison. Although, even though the block value is lower. I guess you compare it more to Backflip. I like that quite a lot compared to Backflip. That also helps me deal with his curse for now. Although I should probably take an offensive card, yes? What's the upgrade on this again? 2 and 14? No, 1 and 14. Okay, that's not that good. Maybe Giant Beak isn't that good. Alright, I'll take Retreat to Shore. Hopefully I don't regret this too much. I'm going to need some damage. Ow. Attack for 11, of course. So I want Head to Shore back in my hand? Yeah, I do. And then we strike plus, retreat to shore, and defend. Use the round shot to kill next turn, along with a strike. So discard both defends. Then we're guaranteed to draw a round shot strike. Cool. And we also get to pull a strike out of the discard pile. Very good. An Ancient Pot. Okay, we definitely need to take one of these attack cards. What does this even do, though? Remove all ink. What a cool art. Dang. Gain 1 dex for every 4 ink that the enemy had, and gain block. The upgrade improves the ratio. That is a gorgeous piece of card art. We've seen Cutlass before. Chemical Warfare. Enemy takes more damage from ink. Wonder if that's applied as a debuff. Also very cool looking art. Let's take the Cutlass. I think we need something simple and effective. Hoping this is a combat. Oh no. It's the slime goop puddle. Okay, we do have a shop coming up after the Burning Elite, but... Yikes. This event in Downfall mode is nasty. Gain 100, 200, or 300 souls by getting cursed once, twice, or thrice. Note that there is no option not to get cursed here. I'll keep it to a one-time curse. Thanks. And don't forget, shops are also a fight, so we're going to have some trouble here. Definitely going to have some trouble momentarily. Almost wonder if we need to elite dodge. Maybe the Burning Elite will dodge. Let's see how the first one goes. Oh, look at this, again, gorgeous back sprite here. A almost normal man looking set of hair. Almost. We upgrade the Cutlass or the round shot? I think we upgrade the Cutlass. Okay, Eternal Feather will help a lot. More health per rest site visited. We've got a few of those coming up. And arguably, this is one of the better enemies for us to face here. We can get rid of some of these curses with our sleep turns from the enemy. Okay, I don't think retreat to shore works here. So we just want to go Laud, strike, strike, head to shore. So before we draw, we're going to return a card from the discard pile to our hand and upgrade it. Should probably make that the unupgraded defend, or maybe reload. What's the upgrade on reload? 8 block retain. Oh yeah, I want retain. Cool. Let me reload back, please. I just keep that. No, we're going to use it this turn. Retreat to shore. Discard these unupgraded strikes for the moment. I think we are in a bit of a damage race here. It'd be quite hard to do this without using the Gunsmith's Bible. Maybe even impossible, who knows? Guess I'm not playing round shot yet. Definitely gonna need to use this. Oh boy. Just play the strike pluses for the moment. Oof. Use retreat to shore to discard this so that I can get it into my hand, but I was really hoping to draw it. We're not going to have a kill next turn, not quite. That is deeply unfortunate. -4 strength. Very few of our things can do effective damage now. Take retreat to shore here. Okay, we've got reload and retreat to shore. Just need to deal some actual damage here. It still won't be enough though next turn, huh? Back round shot here. Shot currently does 12. And we're going to use it next turn. Okay, what an awkward Lagavulin fight. And then actually need to do that again? Strikes are going to do 0. The upgraded ones will do 3. Okay, so we should play 1 strike. That way if I draw 2 upgraded strikes or reload, which actually retains, we can just retain, reload. Never mind. No problem. Okay. We lived through that. Stubbornly not using the Gunsmith's Bible. I can see why we are supposed to use it early. 2 damage to a random enemy. Play a copy of this card for each previous card played this turn. You cannot take damage while playing copies. Interesting. Boarding Party seems quite excellent, actually. Although a bit expensive for the damage. I do like Grape Shot conceptually. Yeah, that Burning Elite looks tough. Alright, I'm going to take Boarding Party here. Heal up to 25. We have no potions. No, this is unacceptable. Which means not going to the shop? That's also unacceptable. I guess I rest? Let's try that line. It's only a plus strength gremlin now. That's easy. Easy peasy. Be burying here. Boarding Party, because that's what we want. Unfortunately, we mostly just drew all that anyway. That's fine, though. Do we reload? I don't think that helps me much. It's only 27. Can live that easy peasy. Literally everything except Cutlass was discarded. Noted. So anyway, that's why you rest. Dekka's Washers. Oh, this has changed, actually. Now it says at the start of the first 3 turns of each combat, draw 1 more card. Amazing. Get our Emerald Key. Momentous Attack. Deal additional damage for each enemy's energy spent this turn. Curious. Bury 1, draw 1. It's a bit expensive for what it does. I mean, compared to Prepared, it is quite sad. Try out Momentous Attack. What's the upgrade on this? 6 plus 9 per. It can definitely be a lot of damage. I am mostly wondering if it includes itself or not. It's a big difference, right? It's either 2 cost deal 12 or it's 2 cost deal 28. Does not. Well, that makes it considerably worse in the short term here. Hope the merchant doesn't kill me. How have I still got no potions? This is horrifying. Well, I probably shouldn't bury all non-attack cards if I don't want to die to the merchant. In downfall mode, we have to fight the merchant before we can shop with the merchant. Yeah, I don't want to play Boarding Party. Because then I would draw Strike, Strike, Round Shot, Cutlass. And 1 other card. But I'm pretty sure the merchant is about to attack me for 2x5. That's right. So I'd really rather block some card. Draw some blocks. You get the idea. Discard that. And also both of these. Toss works really well with the Dekka's Washers, actually. That's right, and then you bop. And then flee, right? So we want boarding party now. Another good opportunity for the Gunsmith's Bible to make the round shot 0 cost with the reload. Goal with Merchant is just do as much damage as you can before the Merchant runs away like a stinker. Because any damage we deal will persist into future Merchant encounters. We do get a card reward. Headbutt. Hey, good old Headbutt. Riposte. Deal damage and gain an energy. Interesting. Sea Turtles. When you bury this, bury a copy. When you dig this, put a copy in your draw pile. Interesting. And ultimately, it's 0 cost, deal 8, which is pretty sweet. Seems very good, actually. Alright, having been robbed, we may now proceed to the heart. The merchant, that is. Austerity. Whenever you bury a card, draw 1. Okay, starting to see how this character can break things. Abacus could be pretty good for a character that's allowed to put things into the discard pile. 80% potion chance, by the way. Next time you lose souls, gain that many souls. Fascinating. It's the money, so an enemy that would steal money from you will instead give it to you. Pretty situational, but it's also a pretty dang good block card beside. Like, it's leap and. As far as cards here, though, the one that actually stands out most to me is this one. Quick study here. Choose one of 3 boss cards, which costs 0. Boss cards are quite varied and quite powerful, usually more than 1 cost as well. And given that you can choose one of 3, this could create some seriously powerful cards for relatively little cost. And the upgrade upgrades the boss cards too, which is extra strong. And it looks like we could even preview some of them. Deal AoE damage, strength or plated armor. It can give you Awaken, so it looks like it can create self-heals potentially. That seems pretty strong. Not all of these are good, but that's why choosing one of 3 is so strong. I'm gonna buy that. Chain Shot. This is a cannonball type attack. Enemy loses 4 strength this turn. And it's on sale. Fighting that stinky gunslinger. I'm wondering if I want to take Austerity here. This is the Dark Embrace of this character, so I like it already. Oh, Head to Shore doesn't actually bury anything, huh? So only Retreat to Shore is actually burying. Okay, don't take that then. We're either removing it. We should remove one of those stupid curses here. I think Icky's actually worse, because we can just play this. Icky has to be played twice. I don't like that. Yeah, so discard a card, but we can dig it. When you dig this, put a copy in your draw pile. Let's do that. Hey, you don't have any money! You're right, kid. I don't. So now there's a Sea Turtles Plus in the draw pile. You know what I do have, kid? is a Slime Crush. Slime Crush. Crush. That's what I have. Tropomyosin. Enemy loses 1 strength and gains 2 ink. Volatile ink. Ink is removed from enemies at the end of turn instead of during damage. Okay, so you need volatile ink to make ink work on multi-attacking enemies. Upgrade gives them 4 ink. That would be amazing if we were playing normal mode game, because this is an excellent answer to Hexaghost, the Heart, and similar things, but those aren't actually enemies we can face. So I think it's not as good. But still, let's try it out. Since I don't see a much better card. Oh no, the Merchant is back. Hello. Oh, it'd be really good against the Merchant, too. I didn't think about that. The Merchant. You can still lose that 1 strength off them, though. Let's see what Quick Study gives us first. Alright, there's Awaken. When we would die or at the end of combat, heal 8. I'll take that, please. Did not want to play Boarding Party anyway, for the same reason as last time. We're getting hit next turn, and I really don't want to take all the damage. A little bit of damage is okay, though. I'm a turtle. Can a round shot. Strike. We don't really care about flawed, because there's only 1 more turn of the fight anyway. Okay. Fortunately, there's really nothing to do at the Merchant here. What a fascinating card. Eight damage to all enemies. If this card is upgraded, just remove it instead. Temporary strength equal to the cost of the buried cards. Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there are cards that can make you lose souls too. So that other card with the that prevents the soul loss can work with your own cards. Yeah, it's a nice Act 1 whetstone bait. Note that Flawed is not an unplayable card, by the way. Only a Cindersbane is. Mysterious. Cannot be upgraded outside of combat. Interesting. So if upgraded mid-combat, which we can do, it just becomes gain 3 strength. Maybe that's what we want. We're gonna need a way to scale to beat the boss here. Let's take Bolster Crew. More souls. Less souls. Less souls, please. This looks like Return to Shore. I probably want to go Quick Steady Strike over Boarding Party. This is going to be worth more than 10 damage, surely. Yeah, we can get Awaken again. Heal me. So we're discarding 2 cards that I don't want to draw next turn. I'm going to allow these cards to be destroyed. I am. 21. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright, Dupe Pot's gonna help quite a bit. Do we want a free strike? I feel like we're gonna need all the help we can get in this boss fight. Probably gonna use the Dupe Pot on our strength gain card. Maybe that's a good reason to just take another Cutlass. Let's do that. I like the Cutlass a lot more than I like the Riposte, even though they're kind of the same thing. Well, Cutlass puts itself on top. That is different. Importantly so. Don't even have enough souls to break a key, even if I got one. So let's not worry about the keys for now. I think we're going to upgrade Quick Study, probably. -2 strength off the boss could help a lot, actually. Let's do that. So we are facing the Hermit. This is one of the downfall characters, the character we were actually just playing earlier. Kind of in a player versus player style boss battle. It's part of the downfall mode. This version of the Hermit gets dead-on effects while concentrated. Must do 10 or more damage to prevent the concentrate. Why is there a miniature louse with a cowboy hat? It's not clear, but I love it. Nice hat, louse. Very nice hat. Can't actually do 10 damage unless I get rid of the sea turtles, and I'd rather head to shore. The sea turtles. Probably just wanted to get rid of the flawed, because this fight could take a while. What does the Funky Niao's Lament do? That essentially says that these characters only get 2 energy per turn and 3 cards per turn, relative to the usual 3 and 5 of a normal Slay the Spire character. But they have lots of max health to be a Spire boss. And yes, the louse has a mini gun too, it looks like. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Should probably kill this louse pretty quickly. Let's see. We're in for some trouble here, huh? Oh, it's got Orichalcum? Yikes. Orichalcum and 2 Metallicize. Spooky, man. I think we probably... It's only the first time. Yeah, I think we probably just pay the 20 souls to play Bolster Crew and gain 3 strength. It's only the first time, so we might as well also Dupe Pot it here. That's definitely what we're doing in this fight. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, now we do enough damage to do things. Suppose we're gonna have to tank some damage here. That's okay. We'll draw more next turn. Don't think I want a boarding party here, right? No, this should be Sea Turtle's Round Shot Cutlass. Actually, probably not. Well, we do need boarding party, because the damage means discarding Tropomyosin and Quick Study. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, don't play boarding party. So yes, play round shot, or just play strike. Skip the round shot. That's the other option. Either way, we have to do all the damage to the louse here. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to do enough to prevent the damage anyway. Did it fail to dupe the souls lost? No, the card only specifies the first time you play it that you lose 20 souls. So we can play it as many times as we want now that we've paid the price, which is well worth it. Ow. Yeah, I figured we wouldn't get attacked this turn, but I really wanted the quick study. And we didn't even draw the Tropomyosin. Spooky. Can't lose more than 10 HP in one round. 3 turn deals 6 damage to random enemy 6 times. Scales with our strength. Yes, we want this. 12 by 6 damage minimum here. 3 turns from now. Excellent. We just play. Roughhouse. Do a lot of damage and gain a bunch of block. Spooky. Just gonna die to that? Seems like I'm just gonna die to that. As we cannot prevent it by doing damage, we only prevent the block component. I think this keeps us alive, although maybe it does. What's the phrasing on this? Event damage equal to the ink value. So 22 minus 4 is exactly 18. Yeah, we're still dead. Bummer. Devastation. As you sow, so shall you reap. So it goes. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to try that again. Not in downfall mode. Actually, don't even need to change that. Let's play it in standard mode. I think the downfall mode is definitely, at its core, a little bit more challenging. And when you're not playing a character that's as strong as the downfall characters are, it's quite a challenge. Let's see how this character does in a normal... I also didn't use the starter relic, of course, which held us back a little bit there in Act 1, but I don't think it made the difference against that boss. We were very short against the boss. So let's try bosses I'm more familiar with. And a proper starting bonus, too. And see how that goes. Hexaghost. Okay, we know what that entails. Like that shop placement a lot. Captain Noobzor, welcome with the mini raid. Is the Abyssal a downfall character or just compatible? Just all characters are compatible with downfall, just to be clear. The Abyssal is simply a modded character. Yes. Godspeed. What is the Abyssal's favorite sport game? Davy Jones Soccer. Or Davy Jones Football for you Europeans. You can do Packmaster Downfall. Yes, you are allowed to do that. All you have to do is go into the configuration settings of Downfall and select Allow modded characters to play Downfall mode. And as long as you have both Downfall and Packmaster installed, the game will then allow you to do a Downfall run as the Packmaster. It's hard to follow because there are 20,000 leagues under the sea. That's great, 99% sneaky. I do want to eventually... I want to try the upgraded version of this. I think we're going to go for the Silver Cannon Act 2 here. Let's try and start a colorless card start. Dramatic Entrance. Let's do that. Swift Strike's also pretty good here. Let's try Dramatic Entrance. I wonder if Madness was good, actually. Madnessing a Cannonball seems powerful. Am I allowed to even do this path? I'd have to go, like, this way? Trouble, trouble. Looks like we're gonna need a bunch of card rewards to make this work. Cannonball to the face. Just a little short on damage, though, sadly. Shots in the dark. 2 damage to a random enemy 4 times. If this kills an enemy, play it again. I love that, conceptually. Let's try that. Let's see upgrade here. 3 damage, okay. Not more times, but more damage. Can I reiterate on why we're not using the starting relic? If you wait to use it until a later act, it becomes permanently stronger. So I'm hoping to gain a permanent strength up. In this case, the Silver Cannon applies vulnerable to all enemies, which will be really helpful for killing Act 2 elites. So that's what I'm hoping to achieve there by waiting on it. We trade some of our Act 1 strength to get stronger later on. Shall we try the makeshift spear? Beach Buddy. Whenever you bury, return this from the discard pile to your hand. A little mini flurry of blows. Let's try the spear. See how good it is in our experience. Basically cleave with a different upgrade. Bit odd. Let's try Jettison. Bury 2 cards, gain temporary strength equal to their cost, and 1 permanent strength for each unplayable card that we jettison. Upgrade the spear. Probably upgrade Dramatic Entrance here. If we want to take this path, an early upgrade is going to help a ton. Although for dealing with Lagavulin, we'll want to upgrade something else. Yeah, Jettison's quite nice with Shot in the Dark, that's true. Let's just upgrade the Dramatic Entrance for now. This will help a lot in this fight, actually, which I didn't mention, but is very much true. There it is, Jettison plus Shot in the Dark, actually. Temporary strength equal to their cost. So we gain 3 temp strength. And then play Shot in the Dark, 5 damage to a random enemy 4 times, which is guaranteed to kill at least one of them. And then it repeats. Cool. Apply 12 ink. That's actually very good. That's a better block potion. Next turn, gain 10 block. Another Jettison. Or swab the deck. Better block if it's the first card you played. That's kind of cool. I'm down for a better block card. Alright, glad we took Dramatic Entrance here. Swab the deck seems excellent, and I'll probably just go Flex Potion, Dramatic Entrance, Makeshift Spear to do enormous damage to all of these enemies. Although, Flex Potion Shot in the Dark is also pretty funny in this fight. Especially if I lower their health initially, huh? Although if I Flex Potion... Let's see, we would deal 30... We actually kill one of them turn 1 with Flex Potion. No, we're Flex Potioning now. Wait, nope, this first. Just go... Wait, what? If I leave you at 2, then Shot in the Dark is very likely to kill, and the repeat would be a finish. So let's strike 1 time, defend twice here, and set up the Shots in the Dark. Cool, and we can guarantee by playing Strike first as well. Let's see, if we completely whiff, that would actually be terrible. So let's not. Let's play the Strike first. Got him. Then an Art of War. Davy Jones' Locker. Permanently remove this and the next card you play. Very cool. Gain Volatile Ink. Ink is removed from enemies at end of turn. We could use that against Hexaghost, actually. That'd be pretty potent. And upgrades for 2 uses. Wait a minute. So you're telling me with an Apotheosis, this is just infinite removes? One remove every fight? As you upgrade it, and then you create an unupgraded permanent copy. Frozen Egg might also work, yes, because when you add the new copy, it would be upgraded. Interesting. You can also use the dig effect to upgrade it mid-combat. We're fighting the Burning Elite next, which makes it pretty hard to want to take this. And yet, it's not like these do all that much for me, so we'll do it. We'll take it. I don't plan on upgrading this, though. I think I'm going to upgrade Shots of the Dark here. Gremlin Gnorb. Rorg indeed. Well, that's not great. So 33 health plus 4 block per turn. Yeah, we're quite a bit short here. I'll probably have to use the Ink Potion next turn for the full 12 block value. I'm cool with that. That makes Swab the Deck pretty good. Could swab the deck, JV Jones' Locker, a defend away. What does Ink do? It prevents damage and returns it to the enemy. I like that icon, actually. Showing that they'll deal 12, we'll take... yeah. They take 12, deal 16 now. We block 10. Could have reloaded the cannonball. Now it's too late. So yeah, let's just DV Jones' Locker this defend. That gives me Art of War next turn. Hopefully the block doesn't affect the Gremlin on. Unfortunately, though, we don't have a kill here. Which which is very sad indeed. Right, we can gain 2 temp strength, and this is definitely not a kill. Bummer. Very unfort indeed. Guess we'll defend twice for a small amount of block. Ow. Do get a pen nib. Trusty Shovel. Deal damage and bury a card. Bolster Crew is back. We really like Bolster Crew here as a way to gain strength. We just have to make it through 2 more fights, and then we can rest. It's fine, surely. I mean, we've got the Courier. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Easy. Armorer's Tincture. Gain 4 block each time we play a card this turn. Oh, and here's Grape Shot again. Grape Shot seems like the sort of thing that's going to be amazing in this deck, although it's not very good right now. Pick it up preemptively. What's the upgrade to this card? 3 damage per hit. Okay. So you really just want to play a lot of cards to make that good. This is probably a safer route to go, huh? Heck it. I immediately regret this decision. So we have to use this now, huh? Sure looks like it. Alright, good talk. Guess I could do Dramatic Entrance Cannonball, huh? Seems like a good idea. Winning this fight is very important. Oh dear. Looks like we're gonna pay for this, huh? Very well. Thought we did all that damage last turn. Kerblap. Dig. It's just called Dig. It's cute. So many of these characters' cards don't produce numeric output directly, no blocker damage, which is makes it pretty hard to justify taking some of them. Interesting. But I like what we found here so far. And I like our odds in this fight. Man, not quite enough, huh? That hurts. Hurts a lot. 1 damage short there. If they hadn't both rolled 45 health, we would have been okay there. This may or may not kill anyone. It did not. Might be dead, actually. Character does feel like a bit of a struggle. Oh yeah, we're super dead. Ha! Man. I suppose I can use the Gunsmith's Bible in Act 1 if we want to get through A20. One more time. One more time, Twitch chat. But I think it's also break time. Yeah, character does seem a little tough. Actually, it's kind of refreshing, quite frankly. It's a good thing to see a modded character whose starter deck isn't just capable of taking on Act 1 on its own. Perhaps tune for a lower Ascension? That's also an option here, is to play on a lower Ascension if you want to get the benefits. Options. I'll mull those over while I take a quick break here. So I'm going to refill the water, stretch the legs, back in a couple minutes. When I return, the Abyssal strides forth once again. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. I think I'm just going to try using the Gunsmith's Bible here in Act 1 and seeing if we can leverage that into a successful run overall. We might also get a Niau's Lament starting bonus here. I guess that could be okay as well. Having a more successful Act 1 at large would be quite nice. Maybe what you should do with this character is kind of evaluate, see if you can play the first few combats without using your starting relic. And if you get really good rewards, you can avoid using it. If you don't, cash it in. The first time you play this each combat, gain 1 corrupt artifact. Prevent the next buff that we would gain. Bring me my red shirt. When you would lose any health, receive that much bleeding instead. At the end of your turn, lose HP equal to half your bleed amount, and then reduce your bleeding by that amount. So, space the damage out over time. That's kind of cool. No, Curse Blade doesn't apply to the enemy. It applies it to us. I will take it, actually, because it's pretty good damage for the energy. We'll showcase what it does. And I'll definitely take some early upgrades. Oh, yeah. Cursed Blade Plus does 17. Cool, it's got a plus 5. Slime Goop. That's going to be a no, I think. Well, we can... Got 2 rest sites to rest at. This is over 100 gold difference for Act 2. I'll do it. It's the sorts of things that can make very short runs. The Greed. Tropomyosin is back. It is good against Hexaghost. Let's try it. Alright, no whammy? No whammy. Hello, merchant. Glad I took the money. Chemical X. Although, unfortunately, we have no X-Cost cards. Too much rum. That's where all the rum's gone. When you bury a card, exhaust it, and gain 3 block. That totally changes the bury interaction on cards. That's very, very cool. And combos very well with that other bury effect. That's very good. Cursed Blade plus Blasphemy. I wonder if that works. Good question. Is Blasphemy a buff? We know it's not a debuff. But maybe it's neither. 2 ink to all enemies. Seems so underwhelming for 2 cost. Interesting. Interesting. Pendib's not bad. Attack Potion's not bad either. Although I get a 40 and a 50% chance to get another potion. Probably don't need it. I can do Pendib Too Much Rum? No, not quite. Sparks Theorem says, how do you decide when to boss swap? Ultimately, for me, the choice is whether I want to have a run that's radically different from usual or not. Boss swaps can be very strong or very limiting, depending on what you get. Some of the strongest and easiest runs will happen with a boss swap, but also some of the weakest and most difficult. So it's up to you whether you want to make a high variance choice. In terms of win rate, that means it's best to boss swap in situations where you don't see any other good starting options. If you can't get a consistently solid start, then opt for random and hope. I think the boss swap is also very useful for teaching you how to play with each and every one of the boss relics in the game. And so it can really improve your play by giving you more choices at the boss when you're more confident in giving up certain upsides. So it's good practice. Let's try this. So I can afford a card remove and a potion? I can. Okay. Alright, I'll fall for that. Let's lose a strike. Take a blocker attack pot. Looks like attack pot's probably better. The upcoming elite. Not this one, that is. This one's free. Wooden leg. At the start of battle, bury up to 3 cards. Cool. Anytime you may right-click this relic to save up to 3 cards to be pre-selected, so you don't have to manually click it each time if you're speedrunning the Abyssal for any reason. Very nice quality of life. Strange Blade cannot be upgraded outside of combat. Upgrades to draw 3. Ghost of Blackbeard. Costs more for each card buried. Well, that's not going to happen. Harry. Block and energy. Harry's kind of nice, but I did remove a strike. So I think it's Strange Blade or it's nothing. Let's try out the Strange Blade. Maybe we'll find ways to upgrade it mid-combat. So, discard this, and this, and Tropomyosin doesn't seem good here either. So yes, we gain 1 corrupt artifact, negating our next buff. Whatever that might be. Good old Headbutt. I think Headbutt's quite strong here. Put a card from the discard pile back on top. Sure thing, partner. I could only upgrade 1 card. Might be Tropomyosin. Although I want to upgrade that before Hexaghost. I don't really have any other good upgrades, so yeah, let's upgrade that now. If I don't have other good upgrades, I'm probably going to sleep here. Ooh, Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we will gain stuff. Didn't find a potion, by the way, so I feel extra good about buying that attack potion. 21 health? Yeah, let's do it. Get back the health we sacrificed to those events to get the upgrades and money. Once again, we're discarding cards from the draw pile at the start here. I'm going to discard the round shot. And 1 of the defends. Ooh, we aren't using our starting relic. For a little bit. Pretty happy with Curse Blade, Strike, Defend here. I think we should also use one of these potions. It's a good time for either the attack potion or the colorless potion. Notably, we would gain strength by using the attack potion. Let's use the attack potion. Quite a few good answers here. For example, AoE. Permanently replace this card with a retreat. Is that gonna do what I fear it might? It might. I should probably just take the spear. Chat says, Overexert will not put a curse here, only if it's in the deck. For real. Okay. Oh yes, because replace. And there's nothing to replace. Yes. Thank you for the clarification. Cool. And yes, it turns back into an Overexert when you play the retreat curse. Cool. Very cool. So that means we can kill the middle one here. Although, do we want to? We've got Curse Blade, Overexert, Strike, Defend currently. So we can take only 2 here. This is 41. So yeah, let's kill this one. Wait, 1 buff. Oh man. Does that do what I think it might? Prevent my power from working. Oh, it prevents the shuriken too. Okay, that Curse Blade is definitely a downside. Yes, of course, that's also a buff. Many things are buffs. Everything is a buff. You know what else is a buff? 17 damage is a buff. Imagine Ink is a debuff. This is still worth it, right? They'll only deal 1. We'll get rid of the card. And they'll take 4. Cool. Once again, strength is a buff. Only do 27 plus 9, not enough to KO here. So we're taking 10. Guess we're just going to headbutt Curse Blade. Mysterious. That's right, it only applies it the first time. That's right, so we can play it many times. Even better. Goodness for strength. Excellent. Get a Tori. We would take 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Cackling at Hexaghost in the distance here. A real copy of Down with a Ship. Bury all but 1 card from your draw pile. Wait a minute. Bury them, you say? That sounds problematic. Now, if I had an unceasing top, everything could be different. Right? Delete the whole deck? It's kind of cool. Okay, I'll take this, just for the sheer possibility that something nonsensical happens. And if we don't want that to happen, we can just discard Down with a Ship at the start of combat with our peg leg. Sounds good to me. I want to defend twice here, huh? Alright. Give me your gold, sir. I'd rather play Strange Blade Strike. This would be a time to use the starting relic, too. Although we're almost out of the act without using it. I don't think so. Although he might get away from me. Yes, the Corrupt Artifact does prevent the power from working. No, I think we got him. Easy. Easy peasy. We get a boss potion. And another headbutt. Double headbutt. I'm in. And in the fights where we don't want this artifact thing that's going to be really problematic, we can just discard the Curse Blade at the beginning. So we're probably not going to set presets here. Although I guess we could unselect in situations where we don't want it. I think this was one such situation, though. No problem. Or because it's in the discard pile, now that we have 2 headbutts, we can also put a card that's very important into the discard pile at the start of combat, and then have it available for the headbutts. For example, this Curse Blade. How fascinating. Very cool relic, this, the wooden leg. Vexing Graft. Gain 2 strength and dexterity, but add 2 burn plus cards to our discard pile. Good against the Burning Elite, probably. Third headbutt? Interesting. And we're allowed to use the wooden leg to put Beach Buddy in our opening hand, right? That seems pretty good with the Shuriken. Take a Beach Buddy. I guess I'll use this Vexing Graft on the Elite here. Yeah, Gremlin Knob with 2 strength, perfect. So discard you, and a defend. Just go strike, strike, Beach Buddy, headbutt. Headbutt the Beach Buddy. We could play Tropomyosin. Actually, that'll significantly reduce the damage Gremlin Knob does next turn, giving us another turn to deal with him. Let's do that. Still headbutt Beach Buddy. So this would deal 5 times 6. Pretty good. And that gets rid of all of these non-damaging cards in the draw pile. Actually, this is amazing. They won't be exhausted, as we don't have too much rum. But we simply put them in the discard pile. Oh, all but 1, excuse me. Yes, 5 by 5. That means we can leave the round shot intact, actually, which is pretty good as well. That probably means we want to play Curse Blade over Headbutt. I should have Beach Buddied first. Yes, I should have. Because then we could have played Beach Buddy another time. Definitely should have done that. Oh well. I think we still want to headbutt the Beach Buddy. Unless we're just playing Curse Blade. Headbutt is also appropriate. Let me just double check here. We're going to have 15 damage plus 12, and if we headbutt, plus another 12. Which is 39. That's already a kill. Taking 4 as well from the thing, and we have strength. Yes, okay, just headbutt an attack card to guarantee a kill. We take 1 here. Good. Wait, what? It didn't work how I thought it did. Oh yeah, they still lose ink at the end of the first turn. Okay, I understand where I went wrong there. I also forgot to account for Metallicize. I almost got killed for that reason. That would have been spooky. Another chance at Grape Shot here. Do I believe in Grape Shot? It's cool with Beach Buddy. Let's try it. Let's try it. 3 per. We're doing beach buddy things. Maybe we want it upgraded. Grape shot like down with the ship upgrades to 1 more damage per hit. Which is not that much currently. I'd really rather increase the number of hits for the most part. This gets retained. That's pretty valuable. And it's going to be very useful in Act 2 when we have our starter relic online. I think we can beat Hexaghost without using the relic, especially with Tori. We're going to discard Curse Blade this time. Almost want to bury Tropomyosin to give us the chance of headbutting it on turn 1, but I think it's more likely that we just draw the Tropomyosin on turn 1 or turn 2 if I discard something else. And I don't even need to draw it on turn 2 necessarily. This would be really useful for the Inferno turn. Alright, I'll just lose a defend then. And this exhausts, right? That's fine. Are we going to need the boss potion for this fight? We might. Although, notably, we don't take really any damage from the Inferno. So we have quite a long time in this fight. I think we'll be okay. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, that's a much better card than I realized. Yeah, that is truly Storm. Each of those is an additional actual card play. And so the Shuriken increments 1 time per time the Grape Shot goes off. That's kind of absurd, actually. That would have been a good reason to use the boss potion there, had I known that. Cool. Very cool. Why not remove the curse? Because it still goes back into the draw pile later in the fight. Oh, this is a cannonball. Oh man, okay, cool. I had not parsed that we could reload that either. That's even better. Excellent. Excellent. No, I wanted to let the Ascenders Bane exhaust so that we can go through the many turns of this fight without having to deal with it popping up consistently. I think we just Tropomyosin early here. Not going to be able to line it up otherwise. And I don't block if I don't play it, so yeah. It's played here. Get rid of the entire deck to do 3x13? I don't think that's correct. Unfortunately, I don't think that's correct at all. No, that would leave me with... Well, that would leave me with exactly... Strike, strike, defend, headbutt. Every turn. No, I don't think that's enough to beat Hexaghost. We need to Grape Shot, I think? Maybe it is delete time. And we get to keep 1 card, that's also true. Which could be Beach Buddy, I guess. I still feel like that's not enough damage. I think I'm going to use this potion now. Chrono Boost will help. With Grape Shot, that's right. Although Grape Shot's really not gonna play a lot of times in this fight. It's still the correct play. Definitely. Okay, so I think we are gonna try the risky play here. Down with the ship. Go. Keep this card. Exhaust the entire draw pile. And play Headbutt. The burns immediately become a huge problem, though, as you can see. But we're mostly immune to the damage Hexaghost is trying to deal to us. Actually, still not sure we beat Hexaghost, which is deeply embarrassing. No, we still don't beat Hexaghost, it looks like. We exactly dead here? Yes. Yes, we are. Dang. Difficult character? No, it's. I mean, we were playing a different character. It's a Hexaghost. Hexaghost is what's causing the problems here. The ghost gets us again. GG. All right, we'll open up a vote for which character we do our next run on. We will allow the revoting of the. What's your name? Abyssal, as well as the boss characters from before. So, let's see what Twitch chat says. /poll. Who dies on 820 next? Will it be Bronze Automaton? Champ. Abyssal. Gremlins or Guardian? Get your votes in Twitch chat. Who will be next? Can't die to Hexy if you play as Hexy. That's true. You can certainly die to the Hermit if you play as Hexy. How's it going, Sakuragi? You're in the right place. We love to slay the Spire here. This is a wonderful, wonderful game. It is random, very random in a lot of ways, but because the player gets so many decision points, it turns into an extremely skill-based game. And that's the art we practice here. Manage the art of the Spire, climb it, slay it as often as we can. I highly recommend my How to Kill the Heart as character guides on YouTube as a place to get started with putting together the synergies of your character. Hexaghost going for the world record rotating Balor kills. Oof, indeed. Have an answer for your worst fights, definitely. Try not to build towards some kind of idealized vision for your deck, because that's not actually what you're tackling in Slay the Spire. What you're tackling are a bunch of very difficult enemies with special abilities that have to be played around and managed. Very much a game of overcoming the obstacles. And knowing your enemies in Slay the Spire is very valuable. Oh, looking like a tight vote here. Very close between the Abyssal and the Gremlins at the moment. About a minute left in the poll. Get your votes in. Who will we be playing next? The Abyssal rematch or the Gremlin Gang? Feel like you're cheating by having to use resources outside the game. But is that the only way to really get good at the game? No, it's not the only way. You can absolutely kind of learn the enemies by encountering them. In that case, I would say observe what the enemies do and pay attention to them. So that you can learn their patterns. I think it will be pretty tricky, though. This game has a mixture of enemies whose behaviors are random and enemies whose behaviors are semi-random. And knowing which one you're up against can really help a lot. I'm the sort of person who likes to devour information about games and then keep it kind of all in my head at the same time so that I can play that game really well. And Slay the Spire does a very good job of rewarding me for that. So it really clicks with my own game personality to kind of like devour the wiki, so to speak. Looks like Gremlins take the cake by a single vote. I'll respect that. Well done, Gremlins voters. We have opted to change characters. We'll be playing Downfall mode, the Gremlins, Ascension 20. Gremlins are pretty heckin' strong, so I think we'll see more A20 success here. In general, Spire doesn't have too much hidden information. Which is really nice. The intent system, telling you what the enemies are going to do, is kind of a revolutionary idea for a deck builder like this. You can imagine a little bit how the game would feel if the enemies just like revealed a card that said what they were going to do when their turn started, and then did that thing, and you had no way of knowing whether you had needed to block or not. There are many other games out there where that's actually how the enemies do behave, and you can see how it feels. It'd be like playing essentially with Runic Dome all the time. And in that case, it becomes even more of a game where you need to know exactly what the possibilities for the enemies are, knowing their exact deck of cards, so to speak, or all of their possible attack actions can be really important for optimizing your play. So thanks to that, Spire doesn't require you to know exactly what the enemies do quite as much as it could, but still ultimately does have a huge impact on success or failure. I think the single biggest thing when it comes to Spire, this is a really bad time to talk about this because our map is completely different, but looking forward to the boss icon and knowing which boss you're going to face in your act. And just kind of like what that means you need to be able to do with the deck of cards really helps. In Act 1, for example, you've got the big slime, which is a multi-enemy fight and really tests your ability to front-load damage. You've got the swirly Hexaghost, which requires more of a long-term single-target damage plan. And you've got the spiky Guardian, which requires a good balance of offense and defense to get past. Is that a campfire right before the boss? Yes, it is. We're trying out an alternate map generation for Downfall mode, which I think might actually be a little bit worse than the regular map generation, but who cares? Let's do it. It does give you that last-minute rest opportunity, which is quite nice. Arise, Gremlins. Gremlins arise. So with the Gremlin gang, we have a team of 5 Gremlins, each of which have 15 max health, and we'll be rotating between them mid-combat. The individual Gremlins can die and be essentially removed from the Gremlin party. We'll get them back, potentially, though. There are ways to revive them as well. I'll start out with a common relic here. I think the Gremlin Gang starter relic is very good. Start of combat, draw 1, gain 1 energy, and rotate your Gremlins. And your pen nib. Our starting deck is Gremlins, 4 strikes, 4 defends, 1 tag team, which swaps out a Gremlin of our choice, and 1 Gremlin dance. Deal 6 damage with a bonus effect based on which Gremlin we are. Or are not. I think we'll take this path initially. Hopefully preparing us for this elite fight. We can opt out to the fire if we're not ready, which we probably won't be. We'll see. Now, we Hexa got us again, alas. So whenever we play an attack, apply 1 week to all targets. Quite nice. This will kill... Oh, to all targets. Yes. Okay, I want this 1 week next turn, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to kill the front Gremlin with 1 weakened strike. Let's see, Shield Gremlin is 2 block per skill. Gain strength when attacked. Random enemy damage per attack. Okay. So we want to swap to the Shield Gremlin. If we want to full block this turn. Excellent. I should have used Gremlin Dance, actually. Last turn. How's it going, Affirm? Glad to have you from the YouTube. Not too many people find me through Reddit, actually, so that's a cool way to make your way here. Welcome. Dagger Dance. Deal 3 damage to all enemies 2 times. A little bit worse than Dagger Spray on Silent, but this character has a lot of ways to gain strength. J Barrow, thank you so much for the very generous 20 gifted subs. J Pro says, thanks for the Abyssal runs, Baylor. Next time, recommend taking the starter relic, though. Yeah, I think we should probably do that. I think you're right, although I also think it wouldn't have made a difference in either of our boss fights. So I think that's something that really did us in there, was the bosses specifically. We couldn't quite get the scaling. But yes, thank you for your role in creating the Abyssal. A very, very cool character. Amazing, amazing artwork. Quite fascinating and fun. Gain Whiz. That's right, Whiz can cause attacks to do additional damage, which can make Dagger Dance, for example, absurdly powerful. Well, let's take the attack. Let's take the attack and get started here. Before you lies a decorated altar to some ancient enemy. We get to duplicate a card in the deck this early into a run? That's oddly bad. I guess we can have double Dagger Dance, but heck, what a fun first question mark room. Duplicate 2 bad cards and get a curse. Let's duplicate that Dagger Dance. I do want potions. So we want the Sneaky Gremlin. For the bonus damage on attacks. Yeah. Do 9 twice, which is not enough to kill here. And tag team to the Shield Gremlin, full block. And kill. Perfect. Three temporary thorns and swap to the Mad Gremlin, so gain strength and thorns. This is actually quite good for setting up our dagger sprays. Presto can gain whiz to make our dagger sprays super powered AoEs too. Polish makes shivs and wards better. We don't have any of that. Let's try out irritability. I think that's going to be quite cool, actually. So as the wizard, whenever we play a skill, gain 1 whiz. So we can maybe, with the second Dagger Dance, do this. So when I play Strike, then Gremlin Dance. So the next attack we play consumes our whiz stacks and does 10 additional base damage. Meaning Dagger Dance does 13 twice. Beautiful. Brew of Sharpness. 25 counter. Double your strength. This can work really well with the temporary strength gained by the Mad Gremlin. Or Wizardry. Okay, here we go. Wizardry with the Dagger Dances. Let's do it. Let's do it. One whiz per turn. Sure, let's try it. Uh-oh. Do we need to use our Brew of Sharpness here? I don't think so, because I see us absolutely annihilating this fight in a second here. We play Wizardry tag team to the Wizard. And then defend. Arguably, I'd want to play Strike with Pen Nib first, but... yeah, I probably should, huh? Saves me 3 health. And if I successfully do the whiz thing on Dagger Dance, this won't matter. Okay, yeah, play this. Make you weak. You need to go below 26 health. Now go to the Wizard. Defend Wizardry. Oh man. Although this is fine, right? We just go defend, defend, irritability. The power. Okay, that went pretty well. And we get to keep a better potion than the Liquid Bronze. Whiz. Gain 1 whiz. Next turn, gain a bang. Throw damage 3 times. Add a whiz to your discard pile. Or pinprick. Zero cost, deal 1, draw a card. Could be quite nice for scaling strength and such. What made me start streaming? I originally started streaming long after getting into Twitch, actually. I got into Twitch long before I decided to stream myself. So I got into streaming, I guess, because I was addicted to Twitch. I really liked watching other people play games and seeing what kinds of challenges they got into. With the very first game that got me to Twitch being, of course, Dark Souls. Permanently enshrined in the art behind me here. Laudis Solate, I think it's called. And I really liked seeing the kinds of challenge playthroughs people made with that. The game that actually made me start streaming was XCOM Enemy Unknown with the Long War mod. I saw a lot of other channels streaming their adventures in the game, and I really liked how viewers could kind of participate directly in the game in the form of soldier names and sort of become emotionally invested in the campaign. Do I watch Lobos Jr.? Yes, actually that is the very first channel that I watched on Twitch. And he had like 100 viewers playing Dark Souls 1. It's been very cool to see his channel grow so massively since then. And I'm really happy that he's still doing his thing full time. But yes, Lobos Jr. was the first channel I followed on Twitch. Great guy. Alright, I think we can handle this elite. I think we've done quite a bit to prepare ourselves. I want to be a wizard. Not gonna happen, huh? At least not this turn. Okay, so I think we just keep the potion for the moment. Also made some Path of Exile YouTube videos, just a couple, yeah. A build guide for a build for a long ago patch that's no longer even relevant. Slap that on YouTube, and I think it might still be on my main Balor channel from like the very, very early submissions. I have not won a run today. That's correct. That is correct. Hoopla says, I have no idea how I found Slay the Spire, so that probably means Northern Lion. I found out about Slay the Spire through Twitch as well. Dark Twinge, a channel that I've enjoyed for a really long time, showcased this in the very, very, very early days, and I became immediately hooked in a terrifying way. Just completely and utterly hooked. Alright, well, this didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Oh, here we go. Feel the audience. Deal 8 damage to all enemies, gain 1 whiz for each enemy that intends to attack. Perfect. Give me 2 whiz. Give me 1 more whiz. Unleash the whiz. Whiz all over them. Excellent. Conga Line. Start your turn, gain an energy, and swap to the next gremlin. Upgrades to be an 8. I love the art on this. They look so happy. Is it actually good? I'm not sure. Let's try it. It's too fun to not do. Let's see. Looking at the map here, I'm going to recall. Well, we have to... Okay, yeah, I think we're going to go this way. Yeah, this feels right. Or maybe this way, but probably to the shop. That means I'm going to recall at this chest, I think. More energy turn 1. I think that's useful. The idea would be to get the ruby key so that we can spend souls to break it here, gaining 1 strength. That'd be more reason to not go for the shop. That'll be a free action at the next rest site. And we're eventually going to need that anyway. Puny Grems give souls. Either lose all of our money or fight the Gremlin Mob with extra anger because there are disobedient little gremlins. Disobedient little gremlins. To all enemies, okay. I'm gonna try to keep the pen nib here. We can set up the pen nib. We might be able to do something really important. Ominous. Definitely ominous. So we can get 2 is this way. So we need 1 other skill. Far from a guarantee. Definitely going to use this for 25 damage. I think I'm going to play double defend here. Continue to not play attacks, because we need this pen nib to win the fight for us. Here goes. Oh good, I got a skill. Excellent. Tag team to the wizard. Play whiz. Dagger dance for 30 times 2. Excellent. We are victorious. 20 bonus souls for defeating the Gremlin Mob. Gelatinous Cube. Whenever you draw a status card, draw a card. That's amazing. It's basically, we have Evolve in play at all times. Swap to a gremlin of our choice. No, a random gremlin. Interesting. Next time you would lose health, instead swap. Or 2 damage 3 times. Let's take this. Yes, it's just free evolve. I think it might be literally free evolve. Yes. We just have evolve. That is exactly what we have. No block, huh? That's a bit bad. Five energy. Probably want to play this. Quick, to the angry gremlin. And then we'll have Whiz in effect at the beginning of next turn if I play Whiz. We gain Bang. So that's perfect. $12 damage 3 times. And you're still alive, actually. I see. Simply making me stronger. Patsy. Gain 4 blocks, swap to the next gremlin. I like that this is a 0-cost skill. Another way to gain more whiz. Also pretty powerful here. I think I'm going to take Presto. And now we can break the Ruby Key. Oh, it's only 50 souls. I thought it was 100. I wonder if that changed. Oh, we now only start boss combats with 1 strength. Ah, they have definitely changed how these work. The rebalancing. Interesting. Ooh, wow, plus 4 damage and 1 more whiz? That's good. It's an upgraded Bang. 4 times. This also upgrades the number of times. That's pretty strong. Let's upgrade the whiz. Why don't we have any money? Good question, sir. Anytime you play 7 attacks, gain 1 artifact. Interesting. 6 damage and a shiv, kind of interesting too. Draw a card for each living gremlin, discard 3. So currently draw 5, discard 3. That's quite something as well. I'll take that. That's quite a card draw card. So how do we feel? Burning Elite or non-Burning Elite? We take out the Burning Elite, we can break their key to gain 1 dexterity, I think, during the boss fight. Don't know how the blue key works anymore. 10 temporary HP, okay. I think we're gonna need some help against the Watchers, so let's go to the shop. become a wizard. Oh, that's right, but we rotate. That's fine. Interesting. I guess we'll just wake up with a bang. Yeah, that's right. We'll start with this fight with a bang. Perfect. Currently, we're going to rotate to the Shield Gremlin. If we start with Mad Gremlin, then Fat Gremlin will be in play. That's perfect. Or wait, what? Didn't work how I thought it was going to. Change the order, yeah. And then the next one in front goes. It's definitely a little baffling. That's fine, though. Just gotta understand it. We're not gonna use Gremlin Dance, are we? No. Bang! As well, presto. Multi-hits are really going to do very little damage once we get debuffed, but I don't think we're going to have the fight last that long. So, no biggie. Underwhelming, but acceptable. Definitely. If only we had a multi-hit. Swap to Shield Gremlin, please. Kapow. Dekka's Washers are back. We get extra card draw, which I think will be quite helpful, especially with our additional turn 1 energy. This is 1 draw on the first 3 turns. Showstopper can only be played if you have exactly 7 whiz. Deal damage to all enemies 5 times. I love it. Let's try it. I mean, we're already getting the things for it, so... Let's see what it does. What's the upgrade on this? 2 damage. Okay. That's cute. Grand Stopper. Also, yes, the merchant is an enemy. Again. Hope you enjoy being weak, friend. Perfect turn to swap to Mad Gremlin. Oh, this is excellent. You are going to get hurt, friend. You are going to get hurt bad. Guess none of this matters, huh? Oh yeah, there's Presto. Okay, cool. Ten temporary strength. The power. And now... Kerblam. Also, I probably wanted to swap to Sneaky Gremlin before I did that, actually. Get a little bit more damage in this way. Wow, getting Merchant this low on health in the first fight is an excellent sign. Let's see, what can we do here? Not much, right? There's no way to showstopper at this point, of course. We can use the pen nib, though. What happens if you kill the merchant? You get a lot of souls. And I think it's required in order to get to the final act and face down Niao. So wait, you're telling me I can tag team to the wizard? Oh wait, I don't have any zero cost attacks though. And you're leaving. Okay, no, I can't do this. Just play the cat scratch for a bit more damage. Alright, good talk. Fair enough. Start of your turn, gain a ward, a zero cost skill. That's pretty strong. Infinite blocks. I like it more than infinite blades. Party stick. Whenever you swap, gain energy. Ought to have this as a card rather than a power. I think infinite blocks. Alright, with Merchant having run off with our money, now presents us the shop. Interesting. Doni's washers are still kind of similar. Gain 2 energy and add 1 void into the draw pile on turn 1. Automatic block 6, not bad. Awaken seems maybe extra strong for Gremlins, because it should affect the first time a Gremlin would die. I do like Awaken here. Let's buy that. How do you feel about Enthusiasm? Upgrades to 1 cost. That's also pretty good. With Conga Line. And then we get more draw when we do stuff like Tag Team. Yeah, I like that quite a bit. Let's buy that too. Almost want Pinprick, almost. Hey, Sir Mortar, congrats on your transient kill. Very hard to get. Well done, well done. Alright, I think we do want to upgrade Enthusiasm, otherwise it's going to be very difficult to actually play it here. And the hope is that more cards and card draw and energy is going to make it a lot easier for us to use the showstopper. We're facing the Watcher. The end of her turn, if Watcher is at or below half health, enters Wrath. Spooky. Watcher also has Cloak Clasp, Mercury Hourglass, oof, and a Wallop Plus. That's tough. That is definitely tough. We do have 1 strength in this fight, thanks to the Ruby Heart Blessing, which will definitely make this a bit more manageable. There's Enthusiasm. And more. Something in Enthusiasm, Irritability, Whiz. Can't actually activate the bang. Just hold on to it. Let's talk to the hand. I imagine we'll all just have Talk to the Hand on us. That's kind of funny. And we're going to be vulnerable, too. Spooky. Watcher does a lot of damage in this fight. We're kind of hoping next turn's a bit of an off turn so we can get Wizardry Conga Line in play. After that happens, we should be okay, but not before. Notably, not before. And the Hourglass. Actually, we're going down to 1 here, right? Ow. Ah, yes, it is an off turn. Okay, perfect. Wondering if I can play Showstopper this turn, although that alone would not be enough to win the fight anyway, so I think we better get the powers in play. Gremlins are on pretty low health here. Do I want to change to anybody here? I change the wizard and get another whiz stack. Don't need that, though. I think I don't play the ward at all. If we swap to the Fat Gremlin, then we'll go back to Angry Gremlin next turn. I'd rather just be able to make the Watcher weak this turn. Wait, what? Oh, the Hourglass! Ah, shoot. Forgot about that. I could have blocked too. Well, that was purely my mistake, but does mean we now have the Sneaky Gremlin in front. Bear no, indeed. Whoops. My dang. My dang. That Hourglass. And there's the reminder in the middle of the screen. She didn't notice that initially. Alright, enjoy your curse, lady. There is no Mad Gremlin. He's dead. That's right. I'm powering up. We have 5 whiz. It's gonna happen. Wait, I need to gain 1. We can tag team though, yeah? Yeah. Here goes. Alright, we can raid, tag team. Showstopper. We have 6 whiz currently. We have to have exactly 7, so whiz plus won't work. Problem is, this is not going to make a lot of block, huh? Spooky. Seven whiz. Only does 55 damage, though. Still a long way away from winning this fight. Also, I think we're going to lose the wizard here. Spooky. I guess I could swap to a random gremlin, but I'm going to lose a gremlin no matter what. At Sansa time, I'm bonking us hard here. We do have the Awaken effect, though, right? That's now in play. Okay, so we're fine. Alright, and we'd really like to gain a third stack of whiz right about now. Dang. At least we can block this. Bang. Just keep the bang. We got plenty of other things that'll work. Seems like a bit of an issue. We might need to use the swap to a random gremlin potion here. This does not look good otherwise. This is just damage and block. We got 33 incoming. That is no bueno. I don't see a way to kill this turn, even with the explosive potion. So we only have 2 attacks that I can play in hand. So the only hope seems to be to use the bottle dupe and hope it hits a wizard. And then we could do pot nonsense. Otherwise, how much block can I gain? We can gain... Actually, maybe enough to stay alive. Hold on. We get +2 per skill here. So this is 5, 7. 5 plus 7 is 12, 14 plus 8, 22. We do seemingly survive that. Alright, sure. Oh yeah, plus Gremlin Dance, which blocks even more. That's right. Don't forget that there's 36 incoming. So yes, we have to use the Gremlin Dance. And then as long as we play Wiz, we get back the wizard power anyway. Bang wears off. Cool. Watcher sure gets a lot of block, though. Spooky. GG. We made it through. 4 gremlins alive and both potions intact. I think that was quite well done. Exacerbate. Cripple the enemy. Crippled enemy can no longer lose weak. At the end of their turn, they instead lose health equal to their weak. Permanently weaken. That's kind of cool. Whenever you would gain block this turn, instead deal that much damage to all enemies, or deal additional damage to weakened enemies. This is a flat additional amount, which makes all of the multi-hit stuff that we're doing quite a lot stronger. We just need more ways to weaken enemies, I suppose. Let's take target wounds here. Ooh, upgrades to 5. That's pretty good. And we either get a Calling Bell, a Fusion Hammer, or a Snecko Eye. Don't love Snecko Eye, but maybe we do after all. Actually, Snecko Eye seems kind of amazing. I regret upgrading Enthusiasm. Is there any way to revive gremlins that have been killed? Yes. I think we might even get one back now. Resting, I think, gets one back as well. Yeah, this would be 8 draw on the first 3 turns, 9 draw on turn 1, 5 energy turn 1. Let's take Snecko Eye. Proceed. So yes, we got our 4th gremlin back already. So we have all of our gremlins intact. They even went to almost full health. No biggie. Easy peasy gremlin squeezy. Wonder if we can kill the merchant here. Let's find out. With enthusiasm. Oh, Raid is also pretty freaking hype with Gremlin spam nonsense. The Snekoi in general, actually. This is really good. Eh. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just do this. Bang. Let's go presto bang. Seems fine. Easy. Can I actually do anything, though? I guess I have an explosive potion. Kind of embarrassing, though. An enthusiasm tag team? Try to make something happen, but yeah, we actually cannot kill with this hand. So I can't play Whiz and Strike. Oops, all powers. Alright, we'll just use this. That's fine by me. So, these don't look like Snecko cards to me. Strength affects this card 4 times. That's cute. But not Whiz. I want Whiz to affect that card 4 times. Oh, we fight the merchant again. Okay, we can definitely... If we don't kill them right here, we'll definitely kill them by here. That's good. That's really good. Spectacular, even. There's conga line. So we want to tag team to the fat gremlin here. Yes. Angry gremlin's also a good choice, actually. Then target wounds won't apply, but it'll be better than that. Alright, Mad Gremlin it is, actually. Oops. Blocking might have been a good idea, though. We're angry now. And don't you forget it. I was hoping this would go a little better. But maybe it's exactly how it's supposed to go. You are leaving. But I can do a pen nib whiz powered dagger dance. That'll do. Good enough. Okay, we'll kill him on next meeting. Wait, yeah, we still also heal 8? Wait, what? Or. Should be or, not and. Don't want another target wounds. Sacrifice. What is this? Stolen merchandise. Whenever you swap, gain an echo of a random colorless card. At the start of combat, the merchant gains 2 strength. Well, that sounds great, actually. We're about to beat the merchant. So I will steal the merchandise. Flex is great. Flex is hilarious here. Steal 1 strength. Tell me there's beta art for this. Yes. Good stuff. I'd like more ways to apply weak to enemies. Guess we could lose a strike here. Avocado. And that even applies at the start of combat, so we get a sadistic nature. Why is it called an echo? Exactly, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. How did the Gremlins die? By taking more damage than they have health. Same as most other things. Oh my, Echo Master of Strategy. Alright then. Don't mind if I do. So you're telling me I can tag team to the block gremlin here. And I get another colorless card. That is very, very good. This is a very good relic for $0. I like it. Ten cards in hand. Let's go. Let's do defend. Conga line, perfect. Take that. It's too many cards. What do I do? It's too many cards. We have our own problems now. Let's see, we are at Wiz 2. I just swapped a shield gremlin here. Yeah. So echoes are destroyed, right? Only when played, it looks like. Ow. This is very hard to play. I like it. Get him. Permanent thorns. Good fight. Snecko Potion seems pretty good with the Snecko Eye. Gain Block and Whiz. I want more ways to gain Whiz. You got it. Alright, Merchant. Your time has come. Your time has arrived. And now you shall perish. We want to set up Whiz for next turn, I guess? Sure. So how do I do that? Presto plus Whiz or Tag Team plus Whiz? Probably Cat Scratch, Tag Team Whiz. I can Secret Technique to fetch something I don't want to draw. A basic defend? Showstopper is here. Six times 5, thanks to the stolen goods. So we really would like to be able to win here, if possible. Otherwise, looks like it could be pretty nasty. Could maybe play the Showstopper with the Snecko Potion. But I think it might be better to just use the Infinite Block, the Bang, and then use the Potion. Maybe the Awaken, too, actually. Or just Awaken and laugh. Actually, he'll be the one laughing, because we might come back to life, but that won't stop the multi-hit. Merchant will definitely be laughing. Yeah, it will roll over, indeed. Spooky. Alright, let's re-roll the price. Or no, let's play Awaken and re-roll the price. What do we got here? Zero cost Showstopper, zero cost Conga Line. Unfortunately, not a lot of that is actually helpful here. Yeah. Ouch. Alright, well, rip the wizard. We paid the price for the stolen merchandise. It was nice. Wait, they're alive? They're alive! Alright, good talk. Alive at 2 health. Here's Digger Dance. And done. The merchant erupts into souls. We gain all the souls that we had stolen, plus 150, down from 300, it seems. Lots of nerfs have happened since last I played. Good. Take a Patsy. Swapping Gremlins seems very strong with the stolen merchandise. Although, we are a Snecko deck, so it's not that good. You cannot lose strength. Ancient tea set, potentially quite strong. Boat thingy is always great. 10 block turn 1, can't go wrong with the boat thingy. Aligns with the reduced cost of breaking each key. That makes sense too. Nope, that's not quite right. Exclamation point info cripples what you want, Ayn Rando. Let me actually delete explain. For now. Exacerbate is okay. I think we'd probably just better buy relics here. Go with a boat thingy. Oh. One boat thingy, please. On sale change-o? Sure, I'll take one of those as well. It's on sale. You can't afford not to. Can't believe all our gremlins are alive. What good fortune. Save the Burning Elite for Act 3? Sure. When the path is this good? Yeah, I'll do it. Panache. I'd love to see it. Doesn't work with Snecko Eye, unfortunately. Not enough suspense. Glad I tried that. Error, not enough suspense. It's too much. Going to use raid here. We should presto first. Presto change-o. There we go. Guess I could just change-o in full block, right? That's better. Double panache. Though I shouldn't kill them both if I can avoid it here. So I want the wizard to heal the 8 from the awaken effect. So we can take 4 on the shield gremlin to make that happen. Cool. Ta-da! No. That was Snecko Eye, sorry. This upgrades to be innate? That seems very good. Yeah, I want this on turn 1. Dream Catcher's not gonna happen. I'll take the blue key. Ta-da! So we don't even necessarily want enthusiasm. We're unenthused. Let's just get rid of these powers then. More whiz? Sure. Not in love with his turn. Nope, this seems bad. We're gonna lose a Gremlin here. Dang. Yeah, not much I can do about it. Double dang. I guess if we managed to randomly swap to Fat Gremlin, we could improve things a bit. Nobody else survives other than Fat Gremlin. I'm okay just losing the Angry Gremlin. We don't need Gremlins. Nobody needs Gremlins. Ling and Defend won't make a difference in your fate, right? That's right. Probably just want to Presto then. Keep the Min-Nib on 9 here. Yeah. Secret weapon. This is not how this is supposed to go. Wow. I think we just like awaken tag team this turn? That's a bit odd. We'll get a colorless card. We are gaining Wiz next turn, right? That's right. Secret weapon. Showstopper. Is that enough damage? With target wounds, it ought to be, right? Power. 23 damage to all enemies 5 times. Perfect kill. Easy peasy. Never had a problem in my life. This deck is fun. Draw 6 cards and discard any that are not attacks and then swap. Wow. That is beautiful, actually. That's just hot nonsense. Let's fill our hand with hot nonsense. Give me that. 10 temporary HP. No reason not to do that here, then. I guess with this revision to the keys, I really do like having the rest site right before the boss. Block 2 is... You do want these to hit more times. Hey, I wanted to be a wizard. It's okay, we got it. What we don't have is an attack card to got it with it, though. I see. Showstopper. Well, that is most certainly unfortunate. I guess what I failed to mention earlier is that this also creates a card. Panic button in this case. Cute. Guess that means we'll do the following. Do I even want to do that? I think I'd rather just take a little bit of damage for puzzle here. This is only 29. You bang, then tag team, presto, changeo, dagger dance with bonus damage. I guess we'd rather dagger dance to make them all weak first. Oh no, I can't do dagger dance and tag team. That's not a thing. Target wounds, dagger dance, bang. That's also an option. I don't like these options. These options are terrible. Bummer. I suppose I can also change Gremlins with irritability here. It's not a bad idea either. Becoming entangled's not my idea of a good time here. Really can't allow that, can we? Even more of a bummer. Oh, we don't even get a swap out of this because there was no Mad Gremlin? This is very bad. Very bad indeed. Does Dagger Dance change-o enough to stay alive? Bummer, man. We won't be able to attack next turn. I do not see any good way out of this turn. That's where I'm at right now. This looks extraordinarily bad. Let's find out if this works. Not the way we want it to. But we can at least kill this fellow. And block for a bunch. Not enough to stay alive, though, yeah? Oh, yes, enough to stay alive. Okay, it's good. It's good. Maybe not so bad after all. Currently have 2 whiz. Discard any that are not attacks, you say? You got it. Why did I get 2 echoes there? Interesting. Got him. Oops. Porter? Alright, enough of that nonsense. Super Snecko-Eye replaces the Snecko-Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. The first time you draw a card that costs 3, reduce it to 0. That seems convenient. An even better snack. It's good. It's been generating very few 0-cost cards, so that's going to be pretty helpful. Upgraded Snecko-Eye. Let's take Arms Theft. Steel 2 Strength is excellent. Give me your arms. Guess we'll take some events? Sure. Boss! It's me, Renwood. You wouldn't believe what I've swindled from the cursed heroes. Do you have any more junk I can give them? Lose relics to gain stuff. Lantern, puzzle, or boat thingy. Thing is, I don't really want to give those up. I guess the puzzle's not that good. We're already drawing so many cards. Sell the puzzle for 75 souls. Sure. Magnificent. Simply magnificent. Nice. Nice Apotheosis Echo. Prixie's not actually that good because I rarely have room in hand to even try to draw 6 cards, but here we are. Here we are. Give me the showstopper. The power. I actually can't get them both here. That's kind of funny. This is fine. It'll take a little bit. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. Wait, why'd she die? Ode to Grem. Use all 5 gremlin abilities 2 times. Wow. The Strongitude. The Strongitude. Apotheosis. Thank you. Swap to Sneaky Gremlin. Swap to Gremlin Wizard. Steal the arms off the snake plant. Then scratch it. Did I have Awaken in hand? Maybe I did. That was foolish. Knob. 4 cost. Gain 20 temporary HP. Mutate into Gremlin Knob until you run out of temporary HP. At the start of your turn, add 1 Bellow, Skull Bash, and Rush to your hand. Yes. Revel's also quite good here. But we gotta take the Knob. We are Knob. What's the upgraded Knob? No, not that. Here. 30 temp HP. I'll take it. Yeah, Revel was very good there, genuinely. Alright, we're fighting the Bronze Orb Tomaton, and yes, Knob Plus is what was affected by the Super Snecko Eye, because of course it is. Maybe it was Conga Line, not clear. A lot of 3 costs we just made. Super Knob, go! Gain 3 Gremlin Knob cards you can no longer swap. Wait, what? Would I want to? Question mark? Big question mark. Hey! Knob leader now. So Bellow. Gain 2 strength for each enemy that does not intend to attack. Apply damage and vulnerable. Just deal damage. Excellent. These are great cards. Rorg. Indeed. So you're telling me Enthusiasm doesn't do anything? That's what you're telling me. Enjoy your panic button. Guess we'd like some block, huh? Roar, my hand is full. No swap! It's not allowed. This does 13 damage, gain 2 strength. Okay. Fortunately, the Gremlin Knob can tank all this. I wonder how Eau de Grem works here. Wouldn't be the right time for it. Alright, let's go Skull Bash, Gremlin Dance here. I guess I don't get to play Change-O, that's fine. Rorg. So once we lose this remaining temp HP, the Gremlin Knob goes away. Must be careful. That's right, you gain an artifact. That's right. Gains an artifact at the end of a turn if it doesn't have artifacts. So we can't Skull Bash this defect. Bummer. There is Dagger Dance. Roar. Hyper Beam. Headed our way. We do have an all-powerful bang attack. But can we leave the Hyper Beam? Not so sure about that. Times. Well, that's what Awaken's for, I guess. Easy. Better to Skull Bash Rush than to Cat Scratch? Looks like it is. Knob says goodbye. Thankfully, the Hyper Beam only hits one Gremlin, not all the Gremlins. Can you imagine? Be so sad. Thankfully, we still have the 9 strength from the Gremlin Knob, so that's nice. Still not sure we can make this work here. I guess I'll Gremlin Dance. Let's see what we get here. Wiz and Tag Team. C. I see. So close. I can do Wiz Dagger Dance, but it's not enough to KO here. What if all the Gremlin abilities went off twice? That would weaken the defect, would it not? Alright, let's see what this does. It's applied as 2 weak at the same time. Bummer. Still might be a kill though, yeah? Yeah. Cool. Feel good about that potion use. Double Gremlin Knob. Whenever you play an attack that doesn't exist, exhaust, gain a Shiv. Playing attacks that don't exist is a lot harder. Or we can be twice the knob. Cannot lose strength is also okay. We're not gaining a whole lot of temp strength. Mostly from the Mad Gremlin. Only knob. Let's do it. What's this? Permanently lose the shield Gremlin to gain an energy every turn. Gremlin Leader's Voucher. I owe you 1 Gremlin. Blackstar could give us a few more relics from elites, although without the green key, our pathing in the next act is pretty restricted. No shield Gremlin, only knob. The sound. The sound. Rip Blocky Boy, that's right. Yeah, Blackstar would have been exactly 1 additional relic. That would have been very sad. That's why we really couldn't take Blackstar there. So sad. Oops. Played that. So much nonsense happening. Echo Hand of Greed. Hell yeah. Easy. Take a boss pot. Another copy of Raid. Very good. Welcome, Raiders. Surprise shop. Just a bit before the real shop. Ori is quite nice with Snekawai. Let's buy this. Double your strength with Super Gremlin Knob. Heck yeah. Double Conga Line. Does that mean I get 2 card echoes? I'm down for that. Deal damage equal to your current block and temp HP. Oh, that's strong. Grant 2 echoes of an attack in your hand that cost 1 less. This is excellent. Let's take Gremlin Toss. Conga Line. Rage Break. Nothing else here. And then we can duplicate a card in the deck. Or take a potion belt to go with the White Bee statue we just picked up. We could have Triple Knob. Is that even that good? I'm not sure. Doesn't matter. It's thematic. Knobtacular. Gremlin Bob. Knob leader now. Knob lead forever. +1 Gremlin Knob. What does that even mean? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. How does Singing Bowl work with Gremlins in Downfall? They each get +1, I believe, which is very strong. Most max health upgrades get divided between all the Gremlins. But because Singing Bowl is such a small amount, it rounds quite favorably. Exceedingly favorably. Magic Mallet. Whenever you apply weak, gain whiz. That's really cool, actually. Still need more ways to do that, but I like it. 3 times. So would it play this mod on Android? I do not believe so, unfortunately. Do not think so. Blarg. Gremlin Toss seems pretty strong. I need one more whiz. Looks like we're gonna raid. Yeah, that does prevent the very powerful stolen goods from working, but I think it's still correct to be the Gremlin Gnorb here. Bonk. Play this next, huh? Hit me. Why are you still here? Why indeed? Got him. Gremlin Horn Cleat. And another Trixie. I don't know how I feel about Trixie anymore. An event, a relic, or the merchant? Relic sounds good. Oh. Can I have an event instead? Gain 5 block. Interesting upgrade. Sure. I see that. Knob indeed leads forever. Bonk. Excellence. Presto Plus. I don't think so. Alright. Hang out to the wizard? Question mark? Although applying weaken gives the wizard power. So hold that thought, actually. So close. Wait, yes! Got him. Stolen goods. Putting in the work. All showstoppers, all the time. Is that going to help me? Absolutely not. Or is it? Joke's on you, I was already mad. Good old Vexing Draft. Let's take a Change O Plus, I like that. Actually, apply to weak. Even better. Definitely want ways to apply weak. Uh-oh. Double spikers. Uh-oh. What do I do about that? What do you do about that? Actually, Gremlin can gain a lot of strength in this fight. Seems quite ideal. Most of the enemies don't attack each turn, so Bello is 6 strength. Oh, only 4 this turn. You get the idea. Lots of temp HP, let's use it. Knob is the only leader you're allowed to have. Just how it is, kids. Another mockery. Don't think so. No spikers. Perfect. Now we are talking. We have 3 wins. They're already echoes. Now they're echoes. Beautiful. So what is Act 4? Act 4 is going to be a showdown against Niao. Kind of an alternate heart fight. As well as a rematch against some of the adventurers we faced. Reduce the cost of all attacks in your hand to 0. Oh yeah. Now there's this Neko card. Perfect. Let's see upgrade on this. Draw a card first. Interesting. Make the Dagger Dance hit more times. Alright, so our Act 3 opponent is the block-centric Ironclad. This Ironclad has a fortification in front of him, which is kind of interesting. So we're going to change to the Fat Gremlin here. Thinking ahead is good. Pendant. Duly noted. I don't think it's going to matter much here. Conga Line Trixie. Cell-forming clay? How dare you? He's going to body slam us for 87 damage. Kind of terrifying, actually. Definitely should have weakened him. Of course, we can dramatically reduce that damage by bonking him. Won't be that bad, don't worry. Gremlin Toss plus Skull Bash equals no block for Mr. Clad here. A bonk. There, now it's only going to be 29, I guess. Oh, because this will give him block too. That's still quite a bit of damage, actually. Spooky. I can handle it, though. And he's boat thingying up. There's an entrench in the deck, but fortunately not able to play it this turn. Order there. That's the flame barrier hitting me back. Impressive. Here comes another body slam. I will not allow such things to stop me, though. Alright, I have no whiz. Kill that first. Kill that thing. Easy. Easy peasy. Knob leader now. Sure, give me more strength, if I care. It's like he's dying. GG. Get smashed. But there's more for a second A20 boss. He was brought back. The Merchant rematch. And yes, the stolen merchandise applies here too. Of course it does. You didn't think we'd be getting away with it, did you? Let's swap to Fat Gremlin here. Want a change-o before Gremlin Toss? No, we want a Gremlin Toss, Dagger Dance Mockery? This doesn't matter, huh? Gremlin Toss, change-o, Dagger Dance. Actually, forget the change-o. You can play Awaken. The bomb has been put in play. Spooky. Give me your strength, sir. Angry. So very angry. Right, the bomb is going off this turn. Gotta be careful here. More Gremlin Knob. Can do this. Too tricksy here. No luck, huh? Take 40 damage to the face. Thankfully no, 50 damage to the face. It was an upgraded bomb. Thankfully we had more health than that, so no prob. No problem at all. I accept. $40 damage hand greed? What? Oh, because we're vulnerable. Got it. Well, that makes sense. Use the cost of all attacks to 0. Does not actually help us this turn. Ouch. Gremlin Knob dispersed. Bomb is going off. We'd really like to win this turn, if possible. Unfortunately, this is a really bad hand of cards. So I may need to Liquid Memories to win here. Liquid Memories Dagger Dance looks good, then duplicate it. Yes, that ought to be enough. Actually, that's true. Awaken will save us. And we can just dupe this strike anyway. What was I even afraid of, really? Easy. Two thump, a deep pulsing heartbeat that comforts you, can be felt throughout the room. As are you at the end? Is your purpose fulfilled? You feel something evil at your very core, and squoosh, 1763 souls back at the heart. Has it been enough? Will we win against the revived heroes? An elite fight before the final shop. We must fight the 3 heroes that we got past to get here. Interestingly, this counts as a boss fight. Cool. Let's see. How much whiz can I get? But a bit. Got 2 changeos as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, we can do the thing. Excellent. Give me a showstopper. Power. Well, that's a good introduction. Don't you think? I'll give you some temp strength up. Oh, and we can even play the conga line. How nice. Or steal some strength. I'll take the conga line. Excellent turn 1. But then, yeah, we'll start healing them, so that's a little annoying. Echo Palm. Excellent. Excellent. Also, it'd be a whiz power to Dagger Dance? No, it's just a strength up Dagger Dance. Good. Should weaken them all as well. Which also gave me more whiz power. Excellent. Whiz-tacular. This character dies, everybody gets bigger. Everybody gets buffer. Everybody gets strength. Okay, I'll take the vigor. Death. Look at me, I am the leader now. That's not enough damage. Muddle your hand. Actually, that sounds good. That rerolls the cost of everything in my hands. Perfect. Stop healing them. You're making my job difficult. Dang it. Alright, duplicate Rush, I suppose. Kaboom! The bomb goes off. We get the 6-point brand. Whenever we play 6 cards, deals 6 damage to a random enemy. And an Entropic Brew, which I could take over the boss potion. Hmm. Seven block is okay. Steal all artifacts. I feel like Niao gets artifact. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna keep these potions. Speed potion, flex potion could be quite something. Or we can simply remove a card. Let's do that. Alright, one final upgrade, and then the final battle versus Niao. Right, that draws a card. Make this 5 additional damage. Hopefully we can actually make it work. Greetings! So Niao has the Hero's Spirit. Oh no, they will get buffer, not artifact. So whenever Niao buffs, gain 6 strength and 1 demon form, 5 mantra, 2 buffer. So we really want to win this before Niao goes divine. Otherwise that will be very, very, very spooky. Oh man, we got target wounds and echo blind on turn 1. That's excellent. Whenever you play a card, Niao heals 3 HP, but still has the cap of 200 damage per turn, which can really be quite annoying. The new card here. Panic button, alright. It's fine. We wanted a boss potion there. Add ethereal to all cards. So we're going to lose a lot of these cards. Actually, that's probably a good thing. For a lot of these. Hurts to choose between Knob and Conga Line, though. It's 1 energy per turn. We already have 1 Conga Line. 30 health might be more important. Oh yeah, thanks for picking out that prediction from a while back, Fayley. Whoops. No, it's already resolved? Good. Choices. The Conga Line. Move all debuffs. Ooh, that sounds nice. That includes confusion, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay, let's do it. Confusion wears off. Beautiful. Goodbye, sweet cards. No, bleed forever. So we don't want to play Bellow because it heals. Although we do want to make room in hand here. This exhausts. I have nothing else that can give me strength. It's fine. So Rage Break, Duplicate, Dagger Dance. That's actually too much damage. Essentially capped already, so I'm not even going to play this one. Oh, it gets exhausted though. I should have played it. That's right, that's what echoes do. That makes sense. I should play that first. This will help a little bit. Alright, yeah, his health is plummeting pretty fast here. Two buffers a bit of an obstacle, though. So if we play any other card than Bewildered, we will reroll the cost of the hand, which I don't really want to do. Not without Knob in my hand. But we are going to draw a Knob with another Bewildered, so that's great. I like it. And I guess we just use Wiz. Yeah, that'll give me a very strong card for next turn. Not sure why I didn't play the Ward. Bang! Perfect. Hit me. Alright, next turn Meow is going to go Divine and do a truly tremendous amount of damage, so the pressure is on to end this fast here. Two buffer, 93 damage incoming. But we won't allow that to stop us. Oh no. Oh, and this thing took the other buffer. Excellently done. Toss a Gremlin at him. GG. GG, Twitch chat. The Gremlins get there. For glorious victory. Get knobbed, you stinkers. GG. Off the bin, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Successfully ended the cycle as the Whale Hunters. Nice packs. Why you gotta beat up a whale like that, man? It's such a rude thing to do. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. A great series of runs it's been in the Spire today. That is going to conclude our Spire segment of today's broadcast, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Very much appreciate everybody who supported the stream over the last month or so, making these modded Spire streams a regular thing. It's good stuff. Very good stuff. Another big thank you to... who was it? Another big thank you to Alithian for creating the Abyssal that we checked out today, as well as chat members that brought that to my attention. What we're going to be doing for the rest of day today is playing a little bit more The Last Spell, which I've been enjoying our playthrough of. So I'd like to dive into a little bit more of that and continue our second venture in that game. Are we getting to 1,000 in under a month? Generally speaking, yeah. It's a little bit less than a month to fill the meter. It's pretty crazy how much support this community generates on a regular basis. What are we doing on sub points? I think we're at more than usual. Oh yeah, a lot more than usual. Let's see, before we switch games, if you all don't mind, I do have a very quick piece of sponsored content from the Twitch bounty board to share with you. Trailer for Warhammer Age of Sigmar. A new game in the Warhammer universe coming out. I've enjoyed some of the Warhammer-themed games, including Warhammer Total War 2 and 3, which I thought were quite well done. So if you'd like to stick around for the next few minutes and watch this trailer with me, it'll help create a lot of support for the stream. I'll monetize you, Bramhammer. I'll do it. I will do it. Let's see, let me just... make sure the volume won't be ear-shatteringly loud. And set things up over here. So you've got the Divinity sound going on here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, it still works? That's even funnier. Okay, one quick sec. That'll be like that. No other problems, right? Perfect. Okay. Then I just have to do the bounty board thing. Excellent. Wait where'd the button go? Out. There we are. Begin! Okay, close this. Open this. Do this, and transition here. Alright, Twitch chat, here is your trailer for Warhammer Age of Sigmar. Thanks for checking this out with me.
I have fought and fallen times beyond counting. Only to be reforged anew. I feel my humanity dulled, my memories eroded. My burden weighs heavily.
So that's right, this is the fantasy Warhammer, not 40k.
We shall bring order to the savage realm.
Age of Sigmar.
For I am Stormcast, and my war wages eternal.
Bonk. RTS, apparently. Kind of curious of that. There's definitely been a lot of not so good games in the Warhammer universes. There's just been a lot of games total. I'm quite curious to see if this one's any good. All right, and that's all I needed for the bounty content. Thank you, Twitch chat, for watching that trailer with me. Thank you, thank you. Excellent. All right, now I'm going to send us on over to the main menu here of The Last Spell, where we're going to hang out for the rest of stream. Before we actually jump into the gameplay of The Last Spell, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. All that jazz. Do paid promotions get copyrighted? If I upload them to YouTube, yeah, there's issues. So usually that has to be excluded from the YouTube VOD stuff. Does make it work. Does make life harder for the archive channel, definitely. Definitely. All right, The Last Spell. Let me update my title. Please, Twitch chat, enjoy the hardcore jams of The Last Spell while I'm away here. I am going to be right back. And when I return, we're going to be continuing our Lakeburg playthrough of The Last Spell. BRB, everybody. Oops. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you for hanging out here. Let's jump back into our Lakeburg playthrough here. Cat Centaur, thanks for 2 months. Welcome from the YouTube. So, in The Last Spell, you are playing a group of heroes trying to defend a haven, a town, from encroaching wave after wave of undead enemies. We're partway through our playthrough here. Are you partially depleted? Odd. Oh, I see why. Here's the current roster here. Kalara, our ranged specialist, is all about dealing the damage. It's got very high bonus damage and crit chance. It's all about killing the enemies before they can reach us. Patience, one of our magic users, wielding a Tome of Secrets. Calls down lightnings and fireballs from afar. Actually, wonder if we want Patience to be in the tower. Maybe that makes more sense. That makes more sense. And what a cutting hat. Thanks for the 18 and a half months. Or the 18 months, rather. The year and a half. You actually exit. You're going to start there. Yes, because then you have quite a range. I think we're going to want Clara over here. Torge, our other original hero here. Torge is a melee juggernaut, having lots of block, which reduces damage from each incoming hit, and armor, health points that are restored every turn. This character also automatically retaliates against any enemy that strikes them, dealing an immense amount of damage back. It's good stuff. Torge wields a hammer. Joanna, our crossbow wielder. Multi hits with a crossbow. Has an unspent perk point here. And longer range weapons. Got bonus range damage. 130% range damage is great. Does bonus damage to isolated enemies. Defensive training. Lone Wolf could be okay on Joanna. This is my first Lakeburg run? Yes. I do not know what the boss is going to do at all. We're going to go into it kind of blind here and see what happens. I guess sprint is okay here. Although it costs health, right? That's right, we definitely want to get Specialist on this character. Glass Cannon seems a little iffy. Okay, we'll take Lone Wolf. On you. Catherine, one of our new recruits. Bonus momentum and move points. We have Catherine with a hammer and an offhand axe currently. Second melee character. Decent armor, but not much block. Catherine might struggle a bit here. This is a better trinket for you. Let's take the fur pants instead. And Vidal here, who has a two-handed sword. What are your perks? Bonus health and move. Bonus move. Less health regen. Okay, so we need to give this character some stuff before we try to commit here. So we already leveled up the attributes, it looks like. What attributes did we go with? 32% reliability. 19% damage up. 26% dodge. Interesting. So what have we got in the shop here? Potion of health. Oh man, sturdy boots that give skill range. How did I not notice that? Well, I'm gonna buy these. See, these are a trinket thing, right? Yeah. So we don't want those on Clara then. Or patience. Guess they'll go on you. Rusty two-handed sword seems kind of bad. You have 25 gold. This character's gonna struggle a little bit. Guess you can just have a short bow. You are definitely gonna struggle to contribute here. That's okay. Let's take cherry picking. Third eye is going to be nice with ranged attacks. As long as the hero's not wounded, dodge and move. Sure. Take those. Okay. Vidal here is going to be a bit iffy as far as characters go. Now we place our characters for the start of the waves here. We're going to have our melee tanker up front and center here. Supported by whom? Supported by Joanna, I think. And Vidal here. Catherine is going to try to deal with this wave on her own. I'm not sure how well she'll be able to do. Seems like we have gaping holes in the walls. That's a problem for future Baylor. All surely will be well here. Surely. Spooky. That is a lot of enemies with range attacks. Seems like a slight issue here. Let me just check. Tweak a couple of things here. Kick up the jams for myself. Yeah, there we go. Well, certainly an intimidating array of foes here. So what is this thing? An elite archer. Came from the easy direction. Seems pretty bad. Oops. Select you. So we can see over everything here. Gonna be pretty aggressive with our mana at this point. elite archer is definitely a problem. Good news is here that Clara is very deadly. We can get some serious kills with her AoE attacks. Six hits, that looks really good. Dead. Two more AP for Clara. Let's see, what else we got here? You don't have that wand still, you have the wand. So you can transfer actions to somebody else if you feel the need. Again, this elite archer looking like a bit of a problem, though. Let's see what we can do up top. Forge is pretty nutty. Squishing time. Exactly. Seriously, the damage. Pretty absurd. Alright, we've got an offhand pistol with you. And a lot more nonsense we can do. Vidal needs to come over this way. This crawler has a lot of HP. Not anymore, doesn't. Those are stuns. Okay, that's a pretty good turn. Here. Not quite. Okay, we can shoot at the other things, but not the elite archer. That's fine, I guess. Also hit the elite archer with the arrow barrage. I guess. And with third eye, we can do an occasional attack over here, too. Okay. Do that. We get all those creatures. Try to kill this one. Oh, that was the third eye one? Shoot. Still fine. Not fine anymore. Well, that's not ideal for how Catherine will be able to do against this elite archer. You definitely don't want to take that much damage from it. It does 96 to 116 damage, so it can put a serious hurt on any of our heroes here. Don't like that very much. Serious hurt, I tell you. Let's see. Alt shows all enemies range. That's right. Kill that crawler. Sits to the back as well. Let me just check. I see. Pretty hard to stun that thing anyway. Got a ton of armor, which it will regain every turn. Jeez. Thing is nasty. How much damage can we do to it from here, though? Not much, because it's out of range. I see. Probably means Clara is going to be required. How far over here can we get with Clara? Not very far. Although you have the wand, that's right. Only have 2 AP left, but again. With the wand, I think we can make it work here. I really would like to kill that elite archer right now. Oh, you're still out of range. Although, can do some hot nonsense. That's where stuff like dash and teleport would have been nice. I think we're just gonna try this. Yeah, that looks right. Do that again. But differently. Are you winning, son? Promising. AP left. Got it. Good. Probably want to get out of here then. Quite a lot of distance they have. Dodge me? Ah, bummer. 25% dodge. Come on. There we go. Okay, not the greatest turn, but I am okay with it. You can see everybody's move and action point up top here. Everybody has used their AP. Correct. They seem to be breaking things. I don't love that part. There sure is a lot of them. I also don't love that part. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's a crawler. I see. Do that again. Ugh. Should have just had Clara do that. Tanky enemies. There we go. Runner. That's a crawler. Look over here. Certainly a lot of things I gotta kill this turn. Might be time for another couple scroll uses. Got plenty we can do up here. Sure are squishy. Excellent. Okay, let's deal with these. Kill you. Use the pistol to kill this thing. Okay, this side is being handled well. This part, less so. Two AP gets half cost, so we're going to use Lightning Strike this turn. I think this side is fine. Okay, nice kill with Tight Volley. Or I could use Rain of Arrows. Get even more of them. It's a good time for the Rain of Arrows scroll, actually. We gotta thin these things out. That seems like it helped a bit. You won't be missed. Maybe I'll do a fireball and not a chain lightning. Two things need to die. Saying fireball here. I'm done for that. Good. As long as there are no enemies that spend an entire turn in the town, we don't get any panic. 2. And 1 Hammer Smash that we can still use. Let's see. We want to do this. And then we missed 2 of them. Third eye. Okay, you fall back a little bit. You're gonna hit this one. Fall back some more. Definitely gonna attack this turn. Likewise. A bit concerning. You have 1 AP left. To kill, I guess, this thing. No luck. Alright, I'm a little concerned about this turn. Sure there's a lot of enemies in town. Don't hit my mana well. Trouble, trouble. There's certainly a lot of enemies here. Money spent on mana regen is money not spent on econ or new gear. That would be true if we didn't have mana equals damage passives on like half our heroes. But most of us have magic fuel. 30% of the hero's current mana equals damage, so 40% damage to power up that way. Pretty good. That's not the one. We're gonna do this. There we go, and we still have an action left somehow. Must have miscounted. Good. You're gonna come this way then. Looks like we could use some help. They want some help over here as well. Place looks a little crazy full. Last Rain of Arrows scroll. That's the full 7 hits. How dare you survive? That one's a crawler. strike here? Yes. We get pretty far into the town. Fall back. Alright, you two still have your actions. We can even give more to the others if we needed to. It's going to be pretty high dodge, but still maybe worth it. Let's do this. Ugh. This guy is not very good. At least he's trying. And you're stunned. If that increases panic or not. An enemy that isn't stunned, okay. But no. Stun removes the penalty. You have 8 AP left. You have 1 shot left. You have 2 left, but no AP. Might as well do this. Good shot, sir. Cause some panic. Hey. Yeah, it's panic level 1 reached. I'm okay with that. That's how it's gotta be sometimes. This is still going reasonably well. The regen is only +5. Doesn't mean it's not worth using the scroll here, though. But you do almost want to run down. I'll think about that. You're gonna run not very far without your move points. I don't love that. Could use Catherine to get her further over here. That's probably worth it. Okay. So yes, we'll have you wipe this clean for the moment. How you lived? This archer's easy enough to kill with a multi-shot, I guess. first, I guess. Oops, that wasn't the right ability. Guess that's still fine. 3 AP left. Okay, that has helped substantially. There isn't a zombie there. Cool. He actually managed to kill something. Good for him. There's the third eye for that. That was pretty weak. All right, you do it. Oh, these are crawlers. Dear. Quick reload, but guess we'll want to for a power shot on this thing. Yeah, all right. Good enough. Four more AP for discount. Alrighty. Take it. I think that's all we could achieve this turn. Dodge. I like that even the archers get killed by spiky counter. Pretty sweet. And good old boop to you. Alright, so there should be no more enemies spawning. We just have to clean up what's left. That's not too bad. Say we have reasonably done it. Good shoot. For discount fireball, I guess. Unless, I don't know, one more lightning strike. Oh, they weren't connected enough? Whoops. That was my bad. We are supposed to be killing isolated things anyway. Please, unleash your rain of arrows, sir. Dish out some actual damage. If you dare. get out of here. Already killed everything over here. So we can run all the way over to these archers and smash them. Works for me. Hey. You still have moves. You can got transference here. What's the range on this? Oh wait, no, you don't. It's you. You have transference. Never mind. You still have actions. Crawler can move quite far. Guess I'm fine with that. This hellish night is almost over. Beautiful. Okay. Well, it looks like we've got some stuff to rebuild, but everything else is fine here. Are we worthy of this victory? Indeed. Are we winning, son? Quite a few level ups. No level ups for Vidal, though. Sad. Did we at least get an item? Yes. I'll take it. Oh dear. Oh, what are these hulking piles? 2 workers required, 3 items and 60 tainted essence, or 72 gold and 128 materials. Holy moly. That's quite the pile. What is this? Elite carrion. 1 powerful item. Excellent. These corpse piles are getting much better. Let's see if I'm going to repair things. What does it cost to repair everything? 50 materials for all defenses. That's not too bad. I can't repair the well? Oh, that's not a mana well. That's a regular well. I understand. And yes, there is a repair all button in this game. Let's see. The bowyer gives us bad items, right? Rifle +2. Ooh. Undodgeable. Hip shot. 1 to 8 range. Suppressive fire. Targets 10. Very little damage, though. Gives an accuracy and move penalty to the enemies, so good for applying debuff to a lot of targets at the same time. 1 move point. Assassinate. Interesting. Rifle shot is 2 AP. Cool. I'll take the rifle. Helmet with 12 dodge and 6 crit. One-handed magic weapon. Magic orb. Interesting. Or minus damage but plus XP gain? Then definitely not. So it lets you trade mana and move points for action points. Curious. Take the scarf, I guess. So many things to do. When does the settlement end? We need to survive a certain number of nights, indicated by the pips over the well in the center of town. I'll point that out when we're back there. Can others see you? Sadly not. My powers remain too weak for me to materialize in the physical world, thy world. I have to watch from afar. New helmets can appear. Inquisitor set can appear. Shield variations can appear. Heroes have better traits overall. Interesting. Cool. Lots of meta progression in this game, for sure. Limited uses. Catapult's interesting. Moment of Fireness looks good. Start with 30 gold's not bad either. Hammers appear more often. Those are fun. So many unlockable omens. Generates materials every production phase. Sure. Unlock that in the stone walls. I think the ballistas are still where it's at. So here we go. We got 4 more nights to play through. Oh. Novice's Magic Orb plus 4. Putrid Ball. Do an AoE. Targets 1 plus 8. Do poison in an AoE. That's pretty interesting. Or the Death Ray. For the Blip Blaps. That's an interesting weapon. Bonus ranged and physical damage on this heavy armor. Or bonus accuracy and stun chance on this nasal helmet. I think I'm going to take the Novice's Orb here. Seems like an interesting weapon. Some of our alternate characters could definitely use some better weaponry. And you're telling me I get 3 items from this? Or a ton of money? Let's just check out the inn real quick. We could hire a higher level hero, although I think that's probably unnecessary. We're better off with more gear. Anything interesting here? 11% damage up on a helm is good. Wooden longbow plus 2. 5 to 14 range. Watch out. Snipe shot. 2 movement points. Undodgeable. Or Arctic Blast. 60% to stun 9 targets. Wow, that's quite a weapon. This Axe Boomerang Scroll might be a good idea. Two-handed weapon. Wow, every attack from the sledgehammer is... Wow. That is strong. Follow up. It's got opportunism. Mega Stomp. Propagation. And Ground Smash. 2 to 3 range, 5 targets. Sledgehammer seems very strong. And we can reroll for 10 gold, too. Don't know if I want the longbow. Torch has that shield, though, yeah? Hold on. It's giving quite a lot of block, which is important for the retaliation. So I really want a one-handed weapon on Torch. Okay, fair enough. But Catherine could use it. You actually have magic damage up. Maybe I'll give you the orb. Okay, this is a good idea. We can get another magic damage up. Good reason to switch you to magic damage. Let's do it. I used to have an offhand wand. Who's got that equipped? Maybe I sold it? That was foolish, if so. Or has warp crystal. Interesting. We decide on what perk you wanted. Catherine can have magic fuel as well. You have any reliability? No, which makes longer weapons really nice. Let's take that. That makes these spells go very far indeed. Good tower hero now. Q and E move between units here. Thank you. That is helpful. So Patience, you have good magic damage, although actually not that good magic damage. Decent isolation. Level up. 10% more damage, always welcome. Global damage up's very good. We take some more isolation, some more reliability. Let's take more reliability. That means she's guaranteed to do at least 50% of her damage range. Blink skill. When applying poison to a unit, also apply contagion. All negative alterations are applied to 2 random adjacent units that are not already contagious. That does seem kind of nice. If we give her the orb. Oh, you've got the offhand wand. Okay, that's where it went. Whoops. Let's try this on Patience with Epidemic here. Make some dodge, isolation, and critical. Means you should have a second weapon set equipped, but I don't really have anything for it at the moment. Yeah, basically turns the poison into AoE, which I'm quite excited about. Torge, what do you got? Our melee tank. Torge gets no benefit from mana. Accuracy up is okay here. What about your secondary attributes? Not much good here either. Alright, let's just take some accuracy here. Maybe a move point was okay. We wanted to get Vampire so that he can heal. Okay, everybody has leveled up. We have not equipped everybody, though. I see Vidal's problem was just he had a base weapon equipped. That was part of the issue. We can fix that. $66 for a sledge. Oh yeah, who had a room for this scroll? Somebody does. It's 3 mana. It's not that big a deal. 3 uses per night. 2 uses per turn of +3 mana. It's not horrible. I don't think we're going to need it, though. So do I buy the unupgraded sledge? I don't think so. A great axe. Swing. It's 5 targets? Wow. Let's just reroll these. One-handed axe with 10 accuracy is pretty good. Another Rain of Arrows scroll, that I'll buy. An even better potion of mana. Rifle +4. Quite a bit better. What I should probably do, though, is dig up more item mounds here. We still have a lot of these. Give me 3 items. Let's see what we get here. Another magic orb. Steel shortbow +4. That's Clara wielding. Not something that's this good, that's for sure. Give me that. Nice hat. 54 armor. That shield's quite good as a stat stick. Inquisitor hat, 30% critical power, 11 accuracy, though. Oh my. I'll take that, please. +1 multi-hits. Oh, I know just who wants that. Give me that. And yeah, actually, those items were sufficiently good. I'll take some more. Block, damage, accuracy. Those are very good pants for our melee character. Torge. 8% damage output -1 move. More propagation damage. Interesting. The ability to run. Minus skill range. These are all kind of whatever. Guess I'll take the armor. Or no, the boots. Take the boots for the run. Another stat stick shield. 54 armor, 13 block. Take a rifle +3. Alright, I think there's still one big pile somewhere. Yeah, here. 128 materials, though. Kind of tempting. Definitely kind of tempting. Yeah, I'm going to take the materials focus on this one. Alright. Let's build some defenses here. Sturdy as they come, but impossible to see through. So the stone wall is twice as good as the reinforced wooden wall. Excellent. Just gonna put some more barricades here. Don't forget to push back the fog. Where's our seer lady? Seer. Yes, move the mist line 2 tiles away from the haze. Thank you. Wait, what? Okay, we can't see through that either. That makes sense. That just makes sense. More of those, please. Okay. 2 workers left. We want to use them to give max mana to Patience here, who is now our next good mana fuel target. Yes. Let us do that. Okay, that's all our workers used. We could buy one more, though. Might want to consider upgrading the level of crafted items. Let's see, also, is anyone missing mana? No, everybody has full mana. That's good. Yeah, stone walls block line of sight for our heroes. I am noticing that. I also wanted another tower thingy. Watchtower. Don't think I can demolish it, though. But I can upgrade this house, get 1 worker, use that to get enough materials here to build a tower. Let's do that. Watchtower there, with Patience in it. I don't know if that actually reaches far enough. Are you not who I think you are? No, you're not the one with longer weapons. No, that's Joanna's. No. Catherine, excuse me. Yes, Catherine just took longer weapons. Okay, we need a long-range weapon for you then. Probably going to be a rifle +3 or something? That seems pretty reasonable. You do have magic damage, 115%. So maybe the Tome of Secrets +2? Oh, that ought to do it. Oh, and you have -1 skill range. No, this is the minus skill range. Foolish. Nice hats. At 131 range damage, perfect. Torge already has 2 good scrolls. Has anyone got better physical damage? Not really. It's fine, you can do this. Have a spell, sir. needs to be able to get further around. We lose 1 skill range, but you can move faster. I think that's worth it. And actually, you're going to want also more skill range if you're going to be in the tower, Catherine. Cool. Clara's going to get the +4 bow. And these are, like we said, good pants for our melee character. Torge. It's actually basically the exact same stat line, but this is slightly better. Let's give the next one to Vidal here. Vidal, would you like a wooden rifle +3? I bet you would. That's right, +1 multi-hits. That's a stat stick for you. Though, aren't you going to Specialist? You are. Yeah, we can make that work. We just lose the offhand pistol. Do a ×4 hit crossbow. That's going to be great. Parallel 3D, thanks for the 7 months of support. Thank you. Okay, do we have anything else that we want to equip here? You are lacking a helmet, but we have no good helmets. You have good weapon. You have the Novice's Wand. Rifle is good. A secondary weapon set would be okay for you. Short bow, secondary warp crystal, just for the stats. Got it. So this we can equip just for the isolation. And this for the block. Okay, looks like everybody's equipped well here. Spenter defenses. Money's not a thing, though. Let's see. Normally increase max health for all heroes every production phase. Let's generate materials every production phase with some scavenger camps here. Guess we'll put them hereabouts. Upgrades passive production. Also maybe buy more better gear. Although it feels like we've mostly equipped everybody pretty well. Just one last check here. I'm okay hoarding some of our cash. I think that's what I'll do. Alright, end production phase. Let's get people into where they belong here. Can we know enemies from this way? I don't think we're going to need anyone in that tower then. That's right, you go here. Catherine in the tower. Patient's not in the tower. Patient's loving poison bombs at things. Over here. We want Joanna over here. Or just gonna stay in the front and melee everything. Vidal over here. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. Hopefully this is enough. A little concerned. Wait, do I put that scroll on somebody, didn't I? I did. Okay. Here goes. Scientific diving. Beautiful. Yeah, let's hit those corpse piles. Oh god, they've murdered their own friends. Spooky. Oh yeah, so this is the range of our tower character. That's great. Well, I see the enemies are staying out of range. Smart. Smash. No holds barred here. Got the wand with transference. Okay. This is undodgeable. And we could use Assassinate, which does quite a lot more damage. And has an isolation multiplier. Also undodgeable? No. This thing has 12% dodge, I'll risk it. Nice shot. So now we get 4 shots on the multi-hit. Which is just beautiful. This 2 times per turn if I want to. Just over this. So specifically, what is contagion exactly? Just when it dies, for any reason. Okay. Cool. Kill that stupid thing. Hip shot. It's inaccurate. Don't bother with that. Sure. Got you. Those things are tough. Okay, anybody else have action points? Joanna does, but we killed everything over there. The side is handled pretty well. The side, not quite. Ballistas are definitely helping out. Yes, keep killing each other. It's only helping me. You fools. Easy. Beautiful. Everybody come back over here. And one good melee character does a lot of work. Holy heck. So we can get more AP over here if we still felt the need, and I do kind of still feel the need. Let's have Joanna get some stuff done. And nothing left to do over here. Good work. We killed them all. Alright, that definitely means we want to transfer actions over this way. No dodging. Nothing in range. Pretty good. That hits two of the Rippers. Do that. Get him. Alright, who's perishing next? You should die. Put that contagion around. Not quite. At least they have no armor. Do that move. You've got one good shot left. Make it count. They're killing him. Easy peasy like. Good work. This is Catherine, yeah. Love just watching 3 enemies per turn disappear from the counter. It's worked out a lot better than I expected it to. Quite a lot better. Got him. Nothing over there. Almost have some enemies in range. Yes, we do have some enemies in range. Good. I think we can avoid using triple swipe, although, actually, it's gonna keep doing it. You won't be missed. Ah, get it? Aha. Excellent. We do one transference if we want to, might as well. Dodge times 3. Okay, let's not do that. Just go with a tight volley here. It's 5 enemies. Not the best, but adequate. I think I should use one of these rain of arrows. That looks great. What is this thing? Elite Ripper, excuse me. 3,500 hit points. Yes, I definitely want to hit that with a rain of arrows. Want to kill all those things. This does damage to the center tile, poisons the other tiles. Actually, it looks like it poisons both the center tile and the adjacent tiles? Question mark? There's 2 poisons listed. It's actually not clear. Guess we'll find out. Yes, that did apply poison. Good. So that should apply more poison to the boss? Question mark. Kind of unclear, actually. Trouble. Back a bit. You fall forward and shoot this stupid boss thing. Okay, that's everybody's actions for this turn. It sure is. Is hope after all. Alright, we absolutely positively need this Elite Ripper to perish here. Got a few ideas. Let's see, it has no dodge. Good. So we can just hit it a lot. Anything else we'd like to do? I don't think so. Just hit it with some power shots. Okay. Good start. Tell me, is that bad in range? Not quite. Okay, we'll have to use Third Eye to kill this thing with the rifle. That should be easy enough. It's got big isolation damage, so that's good. You also must die. Good. Keep your suppressive fire. 0.6. Alright, well, that was fun. It's used here. Take that out. Alrighty, let's use a poison bomb, question mark. All these stinky flyers. Zero AP. You guys have AP though. 5 for you. Looks like another good turn to use one of our scrolls here. That's all we got. It's not enough. Easy. It's as much as we can reach from here. Guess we can shoot this too. Alright, that means there's probably going to be some damage caused by these enemies over here. Not much I can do about that. Other than block some movement spots. here. Hammer in time. No longer quite able to kill everybody in one hit. A bit disappointing. No more enemies are spawning. I think we're going to be just fine here. Tempting to use Death Ray. Hold on. Who's this scroll to? That's pretty good. All right. Get isolation kills on all this. There we go. Oh, you have no charges left. You do have a hammer. Good work. All right, Joanna. Show them what you can do. All right. Actually, you should lightning strike over here. Propagate some damage through these enemies. Yeah. First for the damage up. Oh well. No biggie. 4 AP left. Cool. Let's go Torge. You got this. Easy. Enemy does quite a bit of damage, but Torge shouldn't care. Shouldn't. Actually, I'd rather block enemies from getting to the wall anyway.
Undo that move. We'll go right here. Got fatality too. Excellent. Forgot about fatality. It's 33 health or something? We're almost there. Hold tight. Stop breaking the goop. That's my goop, dang it. Beautiful. Nothing else coming from this direction. We're gonna have Joanna move as far as she can. Though I don't think it will matter much. Doesn't seem worth it. I'll use this though. Should probably focus on these ones. Oh, it does have dodge. That's a regular Ripper? That makes sense. Fair enough. Stacking isolation bonus is pretty absurd on this character. Nine zombies remaining. Let's try. Excellent. Okay. Almost all of them. Third eye, unfortunately. Yeah. That's fine. Even attacked our hero. Perfect. We made it. Another night has been survived. Almost everybody levels up. Good. Very good. More elite garbage. Good. Any other huge piles of goop? Not as much. You generally get better piles for killing enemies closer to the haven. So we got lots of materials now. I'm going to build even more ballistas. It's going to be good. One powerful item. Let's see what that has. Epic Greaves, which give lots of armor, critical physical damage, dodge, and armor. Those are okay. Offhand wand +4, with stun chance and opportunism. And a really good offhand Sword of Damocles, that's good. Or longbow +4 with +1 skill range. Oh my. I think that's a winner. I think that is most certainly a winner. Yeah, stun chance on Arctic Blast especially is quite something. Give me that. Sells for 13. +1 action points as an offhand stat stick is very good. Let's be grabbing that. So you can put that in somebody's secondary weapon slot, and it still provides the action point bonus each turn. Very strong. Alright. So many level ups. Let's see what our new unlocks are. I think we'll do one more night before I have to stop here. Rejoice, O earth and sea. What's the source of your powers? Hope, dreams, faith in better days yet to come. Thine and everyone else's. Humans, through their frail nature, are blessed with that hunger for life, that glimpse of light in their hearts, even when all is dark. With my powers combined, I am all living beings. And you have pants. Excellent. Oh, that's right, we can upgrade the ballistas. Elevated for improved vision. Does block line of sight itself, though. That's fine. Slow trap. Damage the target and surrounding tiles. Interesting. Looks like they might have a limited number of uses per night, though. It's interesting. Very interesting. So yes, we can upgrade these to a mounted ballista or to fire twice per turn. Can't shoot the same target twice. Don't mind that at all. We are getting enemies from all 4 directions tonight. It's going to be quite the night. Sounds like I'd better have some ballistas. Resistance reduction's good. Not the greatest primary attribute. Definitely love crit power here. That's Clara, his huge crit chance. I'd like to get more crit chance. Let's try to reroll. Damage up. Is A-okay. We wanted Critical Master for more crit power. Or Specialist to disable this Warp Crystal. We'll lose a bunch of little bonuses here, but 50% damage and +1 use on all of our stuff. That's very good for you. So we'll put Clara in a tower too. We'll see how that goes. So who wants the 1 action point? Oh, I know, it's Torge. Although that would mean... less block. Maybe not Torge. Joanna's also going to get Specialist. Yes. Okay. Mostly okay with that. I think I need a better magic weapon for Catherine here. Vidal can use this. Yeah, Vidal would like this. Good for him. Take a global damage up. Basic but reasonable here. Big bonus to isolation. I'll take it. Isolation is damage to enemies with no orthogonally adjacent allies. We can take 1 by 1 for that reason. This guy's good at 1 by 1. Yeah, let's take 1 by 1. Torch. Reduce incoming damage more. That's pretty good. We'd like to get block. More physical damage, definitely. And any perk. Night Owl seems very good. More damage to enemies with more health is also pretty good. Double poison damage, wow. Boom! Whenever a unit is killed within a range of 3, the overkill damage is transferred to all adjacent units except this hero. Oh my god, give me that. That seems ludicrous. I love it. Wonder if that means the overkill retaliation damage, too. Either way, amazing. So Joanna's our multi-hitter here. Take some crits. Does Boom friendly fire then? Looks like it, yes. Seems like it does. Catherine, currently a magic user. Wow, 3 more move points. Quite something. Give you some isolation also. Yeah, friendly fire but not self-fire, that's right. I'll take 3 more move points. And you also can get magic fuel. Let's take that. Okay. Buy some new gear. What do you got? Actually, we still have more loot piles on the ground. Let's just double check. Yeah, here's another item. Ooh, that's nice armor. Damage and accuracy. Take that. Offhand crossbow +3. Cute. Did I buy that sledgehammer? I don't think I did. Tome +4. Take that as well. Alright, for weapons we've got +3 rifle. It's kind of whatever. Super Spin Scroll. 4 uses per night. Get in here. Seems very good. Trash some of this garbage. +5 spear. Interesting. Ooh, a +1 action point trinket. That looks pretty good. 123 gold for it, but still. Might purchase that. So you've got +1 skill range. 1 propagation bonus and 6 magic damage. Torge can just go faster. This would be very good on Torge. It's also got 40% crit power, I just realized. Which makes it really nice on our archer. Cool. Let's buy it. And they'll put the skill range on our bombardier. Although we've already got that skill range. Likewise. Guess this is better. Tome of Secrets +4. -1 move points, but bonus damage and accuracy. Put that on the lob from afar character. We sure Torge doesn't want a sledgehammer? I'm not, actually. I think Torge with a sledgehammer will be amazing. We only got 26 block, so we don't necessarily want Torge to get attacked now. But I think Torge will do ludicrous damage to everybody. So we'll put this on Clara. Oh, Patience has a lot of mana that they don't know how to spend. Okay, cool. And yes, Patience has magic fuel. Let's give more max mana to Patience here. To see what's playing. I mean, music-wise, currently we're playing the in-game music. Let's see, I'm gonna re-roll the shop one more time, I think. Yeah, one more time. Offhand sword. 2 skill range short bow. Not bad. This is okay, but it's only okay. Alright, let's build some structures. By build some structures, I mean upgrade some crossbows. Alright, the horde coming from this direction ought to get completely Let's make a mounted ballista, because the regular ones can't fire, yeah, over that. And we should repair stuff too. Good. Okay, we still have 6 workers available. And we should restore some mana here. Good. So I think I just want to use workers to get more materials. Let's do it. More crossbows. Excellent. Okay. So we should be set up for this horde now. Catherine is going to stay where she is, able to reach just about everything. I think even more range than before. Looks like it. I shouldn't need to use too much over here, so let's not even plan on that being a thing. I want Torge slamming and jamming over here. Oh, you know what I did do, though, is forget to push back the stuff. Heck. Oh, I can't really undo that, huh? Also, it takes 3 workers. Oh, well. I guess we're not doing that this fight. That's a bit unfortunate, but okay. Still plenty far back. Won't stress it. Alright, you get in that thing. Patience, you're going to help out here. I think we're going to need 3 characters over here. Let's have Vidal join them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That feels right. Let's see how this goes. Now, where's my lucky charm? Oh dear, those are big enemies. Yeah, that entire wave just dies. Good. Squishy. Just out of range, huh? Maybe we don't want to be in this tower. That's the feeling I'm getting. Okay. Oh my goodness, skill range means I can use the Warhammer like this? Oh, jeez. Even diagonally? Wow. That is hot nonsense, and I love it. Forge is going to destroy everything. Oh, is it only the primary enemy that gets hit? Yes. Oh, I see. I misunderstood how the Warhammer works. Triggers when the unit dies, dealing 248 magic damage. Okay, let's not be over there. Fortunately, overkill damage does apply to the next enemy in line, right? I cannot slam things adjacent to me either, actually. Interesting. Okay, so not as good as I thought. Two for snipe shots. got some hot nonsense to deal with over here. Not a lot of skill range on the Ring of Arrows scroll. But we can take out singletons from pretty far away. We're gonna want to apply some poison then. Maybe use the Axe Boomerang scroll as well. Really like being here though. Seems like a bad place to be. Decent place to use the Mega Laser. Do that. That looks good. Isolated. Looks like they might take out friendlies when they explode too. Sure do. Dodgeable. 1,700. Holy crap. How about a nice hit? Lord. Okay, so you're gonna come over here. And you still have all your actions. Okay, this is safe. Wow, that's a one-shot? That's good to know. Still in a range. Okay, you're leaving the tower. We already talked about this. Seems like this is sorted. Can't go any further than this. Unless I want a rain of arrows. I do. Easy. Okay. Doll is still not gone. Doll has 6 AP per turn now. Enough for 3 rifle shots. Looks like we might need some help over here. So let's position to deal with that. This does minus move points. Cool. It's not gonna kill you. That'll work, I guess. And you still have AP, but there's nothing near you to kill. Go to the walls. Whoa. What? Just happens. Oh, the exploder exploded. Okay, that's what happens. That makes sense. Well, those guys are mean. That's what I learned. Like we definitely need help over here. Which means you can pick off these. This is a problem. That looks pretty excellent. Does 327 to 416. This does more. I don't know why I would ever use follow-up. Because it has an opportunism multiplier, that's why. That is why. Should only affect adjacent things, if I understand this correctly. Correct. Be careful with that. Two AP left. Alright, you can run back over this direction. Do I want to transference over here? Sure. Might as well. Get out of the way, both of you. Oh, I see. Moves the hero to the tile of a killed target. Got it. I see. Doesn't do any damage. Interesting. Most interesting. You're still very good at killing isolated targets. Let's have our archer do some stuff here. That's a good archer blast target. Cool. Good opportunity for Death Laser as well. Costs 6 mana though. Let's stop this thing. That says very few move points because we're suppressing fire. That's good. Tricky, tricky. That's what I'm seeing here. Lots of tricky stuff. Missed. Catherine has an AP left, but nothing to do with them. The doll can go. Suppress to fire all that. It's only 2 mana. Let's do it. He's supposed to kill isolated stuff as well. Okay, mustn't let the exploders explode again. My ballista! No! Anything but that, please. Okay, lots of stuff happening. Lots of stuff happening. My favorite build to make. I haven't played enough of this, I think, to have experienced all the builds yet. I don't know if I have a good answer to that. A lot of archers. We definitely want to kill this boomer here to blow up 3 adjacent enemies. This boomer needs to die too. Fair enough. How about I super spin? Seems good. Okay, you have transference and such. Oh yeah. What? How are you not dead? Die. Okay, that went decently. It's a good time for Fireball, looks like. Actually, Lightning Strike might be even better here. Yes. Let's go with even better. Looks like there is hope after all. Alright, almost everything died. The doll and these two are next. Alright, this could be a doozy. If we get an Axe Boomerang this group. We might be able to set off a chain reaction with these boomers. These boomers are also a problem. Guess these boomers can't get close enough. These ones can, so we have to stop one of these at least. Or we're gonna have problems. They're gonna blow up stuff. Stuff I don't want them to blow up. Well, thanks. That did nothing. Spooky. That was not enough. Oh boy. Definitely don't like that. We're gonna lose some crossbows. This is the second mission, that's right. That is correct. We can also try to get out of the tower. I don't think that's... maybe... wait, we can teleport, right? No, it gives dodge. Do not have teleport. Okay. Duly noted. Alright, I think we're just gonna let that happen over there. Is to make those other things isolated. Yeah. Shots left. Okay. Don't really like what's happening over here. Boom. We're not supposed to be there. Oh yeah, all those crossbows. Those were upgraded crossbows too. That's bad. Not that we can't replace them, mind you. Everything is replaceable. But that was definitely not how we wanted that to go. Did not expect to be overwhelmed in this direction. Well, that looks strong. I'm gonna do this. Wipe out a whole bunch at once here. I like to prevent them from doing further crossbow damage, so killing this one seems important. You plan on doing that. Vidal on his own can't do it. Shoot. I can shoot another death laser. And you know what? I will. Still a problem, though. Seems hard to find the balance between single and multi-target damage. I definitely agree, conceptually. You really need to get in there. Can't undo that. Mistakes may have been made. Or if that explosion can be dodged. I guess we can suppressive fire the boomer and try to keep it away. Yeah, that hits them both. They can't get close. I'll take that. I'll take that. Shoot. That's not great. Indeed, if you can dodge those explosions. Looking tough here. Don't hit your friend. I think there's a need to use a scroll here. Hit the magic creatures with this spell. This. I'll come over this way. So close to being able to hit that thing. As you can. Okay, still leaves problems over here. And here. Good luck to everybody. That is not going well. The dodge. Lay down a few crossbows. I suppose that's okay. Seems like a reasonably good time for a super spin. Too much going on. That's what I'm seeing here. Too much going on. Y'all can enjoy that, I guess. Cooper still needs to die. I've not done anything about them. They are isolated, though. Very good work. Boomer's too slow to reach anything. Okay, this is kind of fun. Go over there. action CU, I guess. They couldn't handle my style. Guess not. Board that. This. Okay, action points left for you. You've got 2. Too bad. Not too bad. Alright, Catherine, you need to get towards the center of town here. This stuff needs help. Big like, big help. Clara, there's some stuff. Destroy more of my town. Go for it. Panic level increasing. See, do you lose if the panic gets too high? That'd be bad. Fortunately, there are no more enemies spawning. We are perhaps through this horrific night. Only perhaps. More AoE in the short bow might actually be better for the next mission here. But I know Contagion works for stuns. I don't think I did know that. I think I knew that. Alright, these all need to die. So do you. That move, but here we are. Excellent. Now we can get some stuff done. Expensive, but worth it. Let's slow that thing down again. This is not going all that well. Good luck. My poor crossbows. Such a shame. Alright, we should be able to win this without using too much more mana. I'm pretty aggro on the mana today. You heard me. You're telling me that I can teleport across water? Not very far, though. Quite that far. Okay, bit odd. Okay, let me hit this one. Good. I see, that does a lot more damage to enemies that are isolated. That makes sense. AP. Oops. Blam. Okay. Just two on the left. Dead. The stench smells like victory. GG. We survived, although just barely that night. That was quite bad. But nothing we can't fix. Nothing we can't fix. See. See how good a job we did? Wait, B? Which one was it? Guess that's an overall rating. That is a new banner. I haven't seen that one before. Spooky. Very spooky. C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me. It sure is. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that's also it for me. I have got to get going here. So this penultimate night is where we shall leave off the last spell for now. We'll be back another time to finish off the remaining 2 nights of Lakeburg and see how well that goes. But I am off to dinner, so it's goodbye for me. See you later, Virtual 256, Moneyman, It's Sicketh, Obadiah the Slim, Azure Child, Bonboy, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Continuing our rotating streak in Slay the Spire, finally. All the special content's over. We can get back to the huge, and it's an exciting thing to get back to. Looking forward to more Mastery Challenge runs. Alright, folks. Toodaloo, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Until next time. Goodbye.